Oh, wait a minute. Are we streaming? Yeah, we're streaming. We're live, right? Yeah, okay, why is it not working on my Mac? That's weird. Uh-oh. Weirdness. That's very weird. That's very, very weird. It's working on y'all's end, right? Internet stream working. You see me, and that is very, very odd. It even says live. There you go. There you go. Oh, wow. And then Google Chrome just told me he's alive. I'm live right now. Thanks, Chrome, for catching up. Let's look up Jonathan's livery. I think we said it was Bigsby. I think it's Bigsby Gaming. Damn it! I think I friended him. Now that I've friended him, now I have to go look through him this way. That's another thing they need to fix. They need to fix these what's-it-who's-its. The search function in this game. We gotta go through and try to find it. It looks cool though. I want to see what because that negative decal is pretty sweet. Oh wait a minute, I got way more friends than that. Is it not showing me all my friends? It's very weird. It's very weird. Notifications. Brigsby. I looked at Bigsby. It doesn't look like it's showing me all my friends though. That's very strange. Was the search in GTS worse? You can be the bong in my reggae song, Josh. Yeah, you know, neither one of the searches has ever worked in either one of the games. I don't know if Sport was worse. This one seems like it's worse because it. There it is. It just doesn't seem like it works at all. Yeah, this is the This is his STI livery. Let's see how this negative decal works. Yeah, that's pretty cool looking, man. That's a good looking livery too. I gotta make one of these fun, like, torn liveries. Yeah, nice livery, man. Nice livery, Brian. If you're out there. Or Jonathan, not Brian. Jonathan Brigsby. If you're out there, that's a nice livery, man. That is out there for anyone that's got the WRX. I think that's the Group 3 car. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Group 3 car. Sweet livery. You wearing a thong? Do you not have a butt? Do you not have a round, voluptuous butt, Josh? If you have a flat white man butt, then yeah, a thong probably would be so good for you. I could probably wear a thong and get away with it. I got a big voluptuous butt. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna continue to grind Sardinia. I still need to beat Matt's time, which is What is Matt's time? I was thinking it's 152. Where is he? There he is. I think it's a 152 or 142 or 257 or 2557. Wait a minute. He did it faster than that. 2541. Weird. Why is this one showing up after this one? 950, 1024, 2541, 2557. That's weird. That's very weird. Maybe his. Yeah, I think his fastest lap was faster. 823. Not by much though. You have a big ass. Very nice, Scotty. So we need to beat his fastest time, which is 41. I guess he sent this to me later. No, we stopped the stream around 11 last night, so that is a fastest lap though, or fastest lap. 36.823. I can manage a 37. But that's it. I could probably get a 36. I could probably get a 36. I'm pretty close to that. Let's go to Sardinia. Let's go back to the grind and see how much more money we can grind out of this race. I'd like to be at 20 mil by the end of the stream, if at all possible. Which shouldn't take too long. I don't think it's going to take too long. I think the going rate is like 2.1 mil an hour if you go back to back to back to back to back. And I'm at 11 mil right now. I'll get close to 20 mil. I don't think I'll get to 20 mil though. Very nice, Josh. Did we not start this thing up? Y'alls, I'm not gonna name the streamer that I was watching this morning, but I was watching a streamer this morning, and it really bummed me out. It really bummed me out, man. And we've talked about the streamer before. Hey Charles, how you doing? So I'm gonna talk trash, but it was a real bummer of a stream, man. Real negative energy. How you doing, Charles? Good to see you, man. How you doing? We're gonna do Sardinia again, guys. Yeah, it really bummed me out, dude. He takes... I'm not gonna say Josh. But he takes the game far too seriously, I think. There's a little bit too serious, man. I know I've gotten bummed out before about losing. But not that bummed out. Usually I'm over it after a safety meeting. I'm like, alright, gotta take a safety meeting, and then when I come back, I'm alright. And definitely this, since Gran Turismo 7, whatever. If I win, I win. If I don't, who cares? You saw Chupa's stream this morning as well? Yeah. Like, I don't want to. It's worry about the dude's like welfare, man. It's really I worry about him stressing out too much. Yeah, that's the one. That's the bit I saw, because I was in and out. I kind of was in between, like, waking up and, you know, it was because I just wanted to see what the race was like, you know. A 2440. Send the tune over so I can post it up in the Discord. Or post it up in the Discord, Scotty. You know, do you know how to post it up in the Discord? Yeah, he has his days where he's very, very, but then I worry about it. It's just like, man, you gotta chill. I'm doing pretty good, Charles. I mean, I'm doing pretty all right. All things relative. All things relative, I'm doing pretty all right. Not looking forward to going to work tomorrow, but I do not have the best stream, Josh, but thank you. I'm glad you think that. And I'm glad I'm at least making a good stream for you. I mean, it's honestly, without you guys, the channel wouldn't be around, so. Yeah, send it to me via PSN and I'll just post it up on the internets. I'll post it up on the Discord. Yeah, this is for the 16 car, right? For the other Group 2 NSX. Yeah? Which one's faster? Do you think, which one do you like better? Do you like the one that I'm driving, or do you like the other one better? That's another good question. Which one do you think is better? I have the grittiest streams. You know, I try to walk the line, man. but honestly, though, like, my whole point is to not, like, you know, bum everyone out. You know, because I think there are quite a few streams that I've watched, not just Gran Turismo, but like other streams where it's like, I don't know, man. It bums me out when people get super, super down on themselves. At least when I get super down on myself, I'm at least making self-deprecating like a comedian. Oh, thanks, Josh. And you know, and a lot of it, dude, a lot of it, guys, is it's all about the community that grows up around the channel. And that's why I try not to bum anyone out, because, you know, I kind of wish we got more trolls, because I would like to mess around with more trolls. You like the older one better? I think I like the older one better too. Icy! Icy fever! What's up, Icy? What's going on, man? So you think the older one's better? Is that preference, or do you think by the numbers, do you think the older one is better than the newer one? Have you been able to beat your times with the newer one, or the newer one with the older one? Oh, so the manager is trying to get power out of it. Oh, thanks, Charles. I like Grove's stream too. I like Grove's stream a lot. I watch Grove when I can. Grove and I are on different schedules, so he's streaming when I'm working. I just barely catch podiums nowadays when I work. So you think the new one is way better? Really? Huh. Sweaty lobbies all evening. Yeah, how's Daytona been? What is that race? What is that? That's the daily, right? So the new one is way better. Maybe I should try the new one out. What did you do to the new one? Oh man, I just made the liver for the old one though. Really? Yeah, Grove is awesome, dude. Grove's a cool dude. But Grove's also been coming into the, you know, the lobbies a bunch, so it helps that we all kind of know each other, right? You know, it helps that everyone kind of knows each other now. Like, Bananas, you show up in Gretty's videos a bunch. So you drive with Gretty a bunch, and Grove, you know. You're not on yet? I didn't see the light fall on him. Did the light? I didn't see that part. Yeah, I think he needs to relax. Like, I'm not trying to talk trash. I just think I worry about the dude. You know, I worry that he takes it too seriously. Also, this is the other thing, and I think a lot of people kind of brought it up, is that this is the second race of the season, and they only count like 4 of the races. So it's like, you know, even if this one was bad, then you could, you know, very easily make it up on, you know, another race. I think it messes with his head, the whole like being too serious about it. Because he'll go over and over again, and like it was just a weird stream because there was a point where he just shut down and just started, you know, driving and just completely ignoring his chat, which is, I think, bad. That's gonna hurt in the long run, as in someone who wants to stream, to completely just shut down like that. I'll need hards, a high turbo. All right, we'll go pick it up. You can't stand. It's an acquired taste, Brian. I watch him every now and then when I, you know, just to see what's going on. I refer to myself in the third person sometimes. During races, I do. I just think it's funny. 800 grand. Ah, we'll win that money back. Man, now I have to make a new livery for this car. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna make the money with my group too. I'll buy this again. Because again, if this is gonna be the grind, then I want to kind of have both cars to A and B and see which one's faster. But Scotty, you say this one's faster. Does it drive better? Jim Gaffigan does it. So does oh, who is that one? Ricky Williams. When Ricky Williams gets on the football field, Ricky Williams always brings it on. That's not something Ricky Williams said, but Ricky Williams often was found quoting himself in the third person. I'll pick this up. I'll pick this up at some point. I just want to drive the car that I have right now, mainly because I have my livery. And I also want to bank a bunch of money. Oh, you know what though? This will probably help me with my collector level. All right, we'll buy it right now. Why not? I just won't drive it. I want to drive it until I make a cool livery for it, which hopefully will be sometime this week. Maybe I'll just make another Marlboro livery really quick. We could do that for this car too. All right, 42. Yeah, Ricky Williams, not Robin Williams. But yes, Robin Williams, R.I.P. Maybe we'll slam a quick Marlboro livery on this car. Let's see how fast we can do a livery on this car. Maybe we'll drive this one. Let's see, I need the hards. Fully customizable transmission, yes. We'll need the high turbo. And the ballast power restrictor, yes. No, Scotty, he did it. Remember last night he did it on a no stop on fuel map 6. Yeah, you did a no stopper though, right? Yeah, I was actually faster than Josh this time. Josh did like a 25 or 26 or something like that. Because I was like, I'm faster than Josh. Yeah, he did it all on a fuel map 6. I'm telling you, the Scotty's tunes. Scotty, send over that. Well, whenever you get home, send over that tune for this car. I won't run it until you give me the what's it, who's it. How fast can I do a Marlboro livery on this car? Let's use this cream white. Oh, good, it's the same color. Okay, good. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. This car's got a lot of weird angles, though, man. Let's see how fast I can do this. I might just get bored of doing this real quick. Because I kind of want to race. I kind of want to just make a bunch of money right now. That. No. No, we'll take that red. Why not? We'll take that red. We'll follow his body line for this part. Yeah, it was a real bummer, man. I hate to go back to it. It sticks with me. It sticks with me. Is that gonna do? Is it gonna do what I want it to do? You know, it might not work on this car. We might have to make something different for this car. Not sure if the old Marlboro is gonna work for this car. I mean, it might. Let's see how good it'll look. We'll put the main components of this livery on, which is going to be that stripe. Probably too steep of an angle. I mean, it might work. It might work. Maybe put the number somewhere else other than... So I can make this real big here. How big can I get this? That's what she said. Let's do that. Duplicate that on the opposite side. Maybe we'll put the number back here somewhere. Collection. Hopefully we can slam this together within like the next 20 minutes. And then we'll get racing after this. I don't want to drive any car without a... I've made it a point now to not drive any car without a livery. Liveries add like another 20 horsepower. It is a scientifically proven fact that your livery really affects the way that you drive your car. It's truth. Truths be spoken on this stream, guys. Yeah, that'll work there. I'm not sure if it's gonna work on the other side though. Yeah, it's not gonna work so well on this side. Maybe we should go something a little less weird. You know what? I'm gonna shop for more new number plates too. Let's go find a new number plate. Number plate. We're doing speed livery right now. Welcome to the... we can use that blank pane one. These really haven't changed those since the last time I checked for number plates. It'd be nice to have a directional one of these. That deck rub might... Oh wait, maybe there is. No. Are those... No, those in the same direction. Well, that makes that... And oh! Would they use these on this type of car? Isn't Decra added? Don't they do? Isn't that more rally? We'll take that one. No, that's the Nordschleifer one. This one might work though. Although I think I have this one. Oh, that's a Porsche one. Damn it. I do have that somewhere. No. I do have that one. I forgot. I bought that one for the... I got that one for the Porsche at one point. From our Porsches. Which I still need to use that on my Porsche at some point. Sugar Crash Smoggy! Smoggy always speaks in third person. Pixie Juice, what are you guys talking about? A mission window livery? I could, but you know what? I don't want to have to spend much time on this. The whole point is to try to slam out a livery as quick as possible. I'm just waiting for Sky to get home to give me the what's it called? The tune for this car. But it's not gonna hit the track until it has a livery on it, so that is my one condition. Smoggy! What are you doing, Smoggy? What's up? How are you doing today? Smoggy! Smoggy Baxter! No, no, no. I already have a bunch of Rebellion ones. Rebellions, though, I guess you'd see those on, like, a Group 2 car, I guess. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Should probably look at what the official number plates for the GT500 cars look like. Yeah, DTM is what Decra is, right? That's who I was thinking of. Decra was always like a sponsor for DTM. Birthday dinner later. Twins are 29. Happy birthday to the kids. Your twins. Are they identical twins or are they paternal twins? I didn't know you had twins. Rui! What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Smoggy and Rui. Boop. Fist bump. Fist bump. By the way, where are my manners? How are you doing, Rui? Alright, well, I'll have to just rock the number plate that we have. What did we just download? We downloaded a Decra one. Let's see if we can make this fit up in here. Up on here. We'll have to put some. We'll have to put some square action up in there. Can I make it larger? Okay, and then behind this, we will slam. Above, we will slam one of these dudes up in here. Smoggy could be your dad. Fraternal. Did I say paternal? Fraternal. That's really cool. That's super cool. Happy birthday to your kids. Where are you guys going? What are you guys gonna do? And now I'm being really nosy. Where are you taking them to dinner? I want to have a sweet birthday dinner. My birthday's coming up. You guys are going to guess what my birthday is. My birthday's actually coming up here pretty soon. Not next month, right? I think. Pretty sure it's next month. Pretty sure my birthday's next month, I think. As far as I know. What month is it? June? Okay. That'll look good. Yeah, why not? And then we'll throw another one of these on the other side. Flip horizontally. Replace decal. Collection. And this one we want to go this way. And we want to flip this symmetrically. And then we want to duplicate this on the other side. There you go. Alright, we'll put the number there. Let's throw... the boss, the Hugo Boss joint up in here. Your birthday's on June 23rd. Santa forever, that's right. That's right, Santa forever, man. Just dinner, cake, and presents. Very nice. Guan, how are you doing? Oh, we're gonna have to remember your birthday so we can sing happy birthday to you on your birthday. That's been a thing. That's been a thing on the channel. Is singing happy birthday to everyone that's got a birthday. So you're gonna have to tell us. Well, I'll try to remember. But I have a lot of stuff that I remember over the course of the month, so you'll have to remind me so we can sing happy birthday to you, my friend. We'll throw that right there. Speed. We're doing speed liveries, guys. We'll throw that there. This is gonna be kind of a mix of the Senna slash some of the, because I was trying to neither one of the Marbo liveries have a whole lot of decals on them, and you guys know I like the stickers, so this is kind of a mix between who Senna had for manufacturer sponsors and who Schumacher had. We'll do that. We'll do a Ray-Ban down there. This problem is on this side it's gonna go weird, so maybe we'll just do it like that. We'll do something like that. That'll work. What's going on there? What is that? Did we not extend that all the way over? Why are you doing that, Gran Turismo? What is that coming from? Is that coming from this? No, surely not. Maybe the Ray-Ban won't work where it is. I don't like having to do that to the decal. Maybe we can bring this up somewhere, like here. I can buy that a little bit more. We'll have to just move that up like that. You're going for a poop? You came fast and hard for those steaks? You just made cheesecakes. Wait, Brian just made cheesecakes? The stream, the chat is going by so fast. You finished the livery for this NSX yesterday? Yeah, I'm trying to do a really quick one because I want to grind. So, yeah, we've been on NSX Fury here lately. I've been really liking the NSX, honestly. Let's do the triangle here because that's going to dictate the rest of the design here. We'll do that red. We'll flip this. How far is this going to go? Oh. Okay, well that's going to cause some problems. No, it isn't. We're going to make it work. We're going to work it out. We can work it out. We can work it out. Okay, it looks like it's going to go right there. That means we need to put another triangle up here to meet up with this. I want to see your livery, Guan, for this car. What's, were we friends on the PlayStation Network? I would like to see your livery for this car. Yeah, you're gonna have to, you can't tell me you made a livery of this car and then not let me see it. I want to see it. Oh, that must be other. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't tease me like that. I want to see your livery for this. Don't be a tease. Is it Guan? Is it Guan? Is it the same, your same name as your screen name on YouTube? Because we'll take a look at it. After I finish this, we'll take a look at it. And then we'll grind. Then we'll do the grind. I think it's 90 degrees. Is it 90 degrees? Yeah. It's 90. Ah, that's close enough. Ah, that's close enough. Oh, it's doing something weird. It's doing something weird. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. Okay, symmetrically. But we can address all of that pretty... Oh, no, we're not going to be able to address all that really easily. It might work out, though. It might work out for our favor. So let me now put another triangle. Decals at a layer above. NEJ2306. Okay, we'll have to look for it. We'll have to take a look at it. Let me finish this one off really quick, if I can. If it takes too long, then we'll go take a look at it. 90 degrees. Bring that out a whole bunch. Turn that red. It might work out. It might just work. Oh, it looks like a mess. Well, in that case, what we'll do is we will take this, move it down a bit, size is down. We'll turn. I don't want to make that A-pillar red, but I'll just make the whole front quarter panel red, and then we'll have to take this, do a little bit of that, do a little bit of that. Flip that symmetrically. Boom. Now we're gonna have to paint out this door. It is doing something. That is wacky. What is going on right there? That must be that other area. Can I just make all of that red? So how do I get that bit that's in there inside the body panel? Body, add layer, let's say below. So all that is that right there. Oh, it's still not going to paint that area. What is up with that? So I guess that part's white, huh? not going to matter when we paint that. Interesting. That is interesting. Damn these NSXs and all their stupid wings. That's going to make this a little rougher. What did we do this other? I mean, I guess I'll be okay with that. I'm gonna have to be okay with that. Now, this whole area I'm not too happy with. I am disappointed in you, area. But I could probably fix it. I would like, if at all possible, to take this other area. Let's see if this will work. It should. In my mind, it works. In Kaboom Operator's mind, it works. See, I'm gonna talk about myself in the third person. Okay, so now it's getting onto that. So we're gonna go make it a little smaller. I have to change its color. No, cancel that color. Duplicate symmetrically. Ah, there we go. That's nice and clean. Okay, now we have the issue of the front grille getting painted red as well, which I'd rather not get painted red. I wonder if we can make that all white. Or maybe I can make it all carbon fibre. How are we going to address that? That little Oreo right there. You're scared? What are you scared about? Are you talking about your Civic, Josh? How is that coming along, by the way? Maybe we can paint it all white. What happens if we do paint it all white? Well, how about that? That's pretty cool. I mean, I should probably make the whole thing carbon fibre. For the sake of time, we'll just make it white. We'll make it white. We need to put some arrows in there. I see things that need to be dressed with arrows. So let's put our arrows in there. You gotta make sure everyone knows where all the safety equipment is. They probably go up in here. Probably need to go up in here. Boop. 3% is the size I like it at. Let's go 4%. 4% align with surface. Is that 4%? 3%. 4%. 3%. 4%. 4% might be too big. Duplicate opposite side. Alright. Alrighty. This is starting to look good. We need a Marlboro on the hood. Decals, body 2. Add decal to the top. Collection. Marlboro. I know it's overdone. It's been done a million times. But it's an oldie but goodie, man. There's a reason why this is a timeless livery. Is that directly on the hood? Is that center? Sure as hell does not look like it's center. That looks more like it's center right there. Let's throw a number in there too. What did we give this? 47. And a decal above. We'll do... Let's just do shape. Throw some shapes out there. Let's do this rounded box. Duplicate it. Nope. There is no opposite side, damn it. Duplicate. And then we'll add a layer above that. And we'll give it the number 47. Oh, I'll definitely check it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I would love to take a look at all your liveries, Guan. That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully I can get this done really quick. I mean, we're almost pretty much halfway done at this point. So as soon as I'm finished with this, I'll definitely go take a look at your liveries. I promise you we will take a look at your liveries. We will do that before we'll do that before we start the grind. I'm doing this one really quick in anticipation that I'll get to drive this car today. That means Scotty has to get home quick and send me the damn tune for this car. I know he's at work right now, so. I don't like that arrow being there, but that's probably where it would be. We'll make it 3%. And line with surface. There we go. And then this is gonna need some safety decals. Safety, guys. Safety. It's all about safety. I will throw this guy up in here. Throw this guy like right there for the emergency kill switch, and we'll throw this one. We never really use this decal. I usually use the other one. Omar, good to see you, man. How you doing? Buy the Rampage Camaro just to hear it. I will. I need to buy that car. I need to make money though. I just wasted a bunch of money on this new NSX. Not wasted, because I'm going to use this car. This is going to be a test grind car. This is going to be an alternative car for our other, for our Sardinia grind. I will buy that car though. I need to put the tow hook, so everyone has to tow us out of the kitty litter. Actually, we probably should put that on the other. There, fronts. Yeah, we will most definitely look at your livery going. Omar, you have your test tomorrow, right? You have your exam tomorrow. I once again will wish you a lot of luck. Do you know the material? Do you know what you're getting tested on? If you know it well, you will do very well, my friends. But best of luck to you tomorrow on your exam, your math exam. We were talking about that yesterday and how bad I am in math. Do they still have Oshkosh B'gosh? I don't know if they do. I'm not sure. I've never looked for a denim decal. I have never looked for one of those. There very well could be a denim decal out there, Brian. I just don't know. I've never looked for one. So we're almost done with this car. I'm gonna put a window banner on here. And we'll make it a Honda window banner. Since we have a lot of Marlboro going on right now. So we want to put the Honda on there for the Honda Pride. VTech Pride, y'all. We'll use this one. We'll use one of these on one side. We'll do one of these on the other side. And then we will put right down the middle VTech Power, Honda. Power of Dreams, Honda. Honda. E. Alright, that looks good. We probably should put some Honda representation on the side too somewhere. Which this decal might actually be. This decal would come in handy. Whereas, oh, we haven't put any Hondas on the side. Alright. Add a layer below. We will go. I like this powered by Honda decal a bunch. I wonder if we could put that down here. Nah, that wouldn't look good down there. Where can we put this? Maybe back here? Up like that? Maybe? Make it white? Yeah, why not? That'll work. We need a shell decal somewhere. We'll put a shell decal up in here. Move this layer down here. Underneath of that, we will put. Oh wait, did we do this? Look at me. Look at me just messing things up. Duplicate symmetrically, duplicate on opposite side. I need to put arrows here. Safety, guys, safety. You gotta always think about safety. If you're stuck in your car, you gotta make sure the safety teams know what to go for, so your car doesn't kill you. I don't know what I'm getting to here. Put a couple safety arrows up in here. Let's put them over here because I'm gonna put a shell decal there somewhere. So we'll put this one here. Let's do 4%. 4%. Almost too big. Align with surface. Duplicate it. And we'll move this one up here. And maybe we'll give it a little turn. And then that means let's use this side to dictate where the shell decal is going to go. Why is there only one ray band? Didn't I do that on the other side too? No. Oh. I don't want to do that. There we go. Shell decal. We'll put the shell decal above this one. Why not? There above. Make sure it's squared up. Doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, we need to go on the other side. I mean, we can probably just move it to fit accordingly. So we'll put that one there. Duplicate it on the opposite side. Actually, no, it doesn't look too bad there, but we'll just move this one over just a bit. Yeah, why not? That'll work. Oh. Let's put a Bridgestone decal in here. That's the other thing about this livery is that you don't really need to put a whole bunch of decals down, sponsorship decals. Set decals. Ooh, that Red Bull, man. Oh, you got an A+. Very nice. Congratulations, Omar. Congratulations. Yo. Omar, you deserve an excellent. Excellent. And then you also deserve the victory video for passing your exam with an A+.
I am Iron Man.
You are the Iron Man of math, Omar. And congratulations to you. May you reap the benefits of being a mathematician, and a great mathematician at that. You're blowing up every test out there. Congratulations, Omar. Everyone congratulate Omar on getting an A+ on his math exam. I know how it's frustrating. I remember, dude, I have nightmares of taking exams. I'd have nightmares of taking math exams. I was so bad at math, dude, and my parents rode me really hardcore because, you know, I'm an Asian. I'm supposed to be good at math. All my cousins were always good at math. I was just never good at math. Never good at math. So I still have nightmares to this day about exams like that. So I'm glad you get an A+, man. Congratulations. That's seriously, honestly, that's a big fear of mine. I'm not making it up. This is stuff I'm not making up. Like, I still like have nightmares about that stuff these days, man. Who has nightmares about taking exams? I still do. I had this one not too long ago that was so real, dude. I could have swore. I was like, dude, I cannot believe I can't pass this test. Oh, man. What grade are you in, Omar? Are you in college, or what are you? What level of education are you? It gets, oh my gosh, I don't want to depress you, but it just gets worse over time until you're, I don't know, a good student. I was never a good student. That was my biggest, one of my biggest failures as a kid. This is never a good student. It's so bad. You know, school was tough for me, man. Because I was so distracted as a kid. You know, I was so distracted with so many other things that I was like interested in. I understand, you know, the importance of education and all, obviously. You know, I have a college degree, unfortunately. College is far different nowadays than it was back in the day. If I could go back and do it again, I'd probably just... It really depends on what profession you're getting into. If you're going to go into the movie business, you don't need a college degree. I'm going to tell you that right now. If that is the direction you want to take your life in, you don't need a college degree to get into the movie business. Most professions, you don't need a college degree. You're in high school. We still have 10th grade. Yeah, it's sophomore year. Sophomore year of high school. Yeah, we have that here in the United States. Same thing as you in Kuwait. Yeah, we have the same thing. So you have a lot of you got a lot of tests ahead of you. Do you plan on going to university? you're going to college in the United States, I wouldn't suggest it. Unless your profession really requires you to go to college, I would save the money and find something else to invest your money in. That's just me. I don't want to hand out poor advice, but my experience with college was that I could have probably done something else with my money, but ultimately I didn't need that degree to get into the career that I ended up in. It was funny when I got into the movie business, people literally laughed in my face. They're like, "You went to college for this?" Oh man. You know, unless you're gonna be a doctor or something, a doctor or a scientist, then you definitely need a college degree. But I would suggest, if you're, you know, looking at college, to look at the route of going to like community college. We've had conversations about this before. I would look into community college before I looked into, you know, college. Maybe we should move that powered by Honda thing. Hold on, we're gonna move these. Yeah, I would go to community college before I went. If you wanted to continue your education after high school, I would go to community college. And then if you really need a specialty, then go to, you know, a college or university. I'm not sure if you have something like community college over in Kuwait. But I would suggest doing that first. Especially if you don't know if, you know, college is going to be your thing. You passed high school, Charles. "18 push too hard, lost grip. 22 gets another win on a brand new cup track." 22? Dave, what are you talking about? You're having leftover ribs? I was trying to decode what Dave was saying. Dave is speaking in strange race tongue. We'll put the powered by Honda up here. It doesn't really fill up too much though, does it? Maybe we'll put a Honda decal up in there. Yeah, I don't want to hand out bad advice. I don't know what your career track is, or where you want to, you know, do what you want to do with your education. That's just my experience, speaking as someone who paid way too much money for a college education. Dude, I was lucky. I was one of the lucky ones that got rid of my student loan really quickly. Mainly because I got into the movie business, I was able to, you know, pay off my loan pretty quickly. But it's expensive, man. It's very, very expensive. And ultimately, to a certain degree, not worth it. Like I said, it depends on what you're planning to do for a living. You know, what you want to do with your future. There's so many professions that don't require, in my opinion, a college education. Yeah, left her cheesesteaks for dinner yesterday. Oh, and the NASCAR okay, I got you, Dave. All right. I was like, what tongue is Dave speaking in right now? Dave speaks in tongues. We need a couple other decals we can throw in here. We're almost finished with this, and then we're gonna go look at Guan's liveries. Smokey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm doing a really quick livery because Scotty says he has a new tune for this car. So I'm prepping it for the possibility that we might switch from this car to the other car, from the other NSX to this NSX for the grind. Come on. Oh, I guess we can't put anything there. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Okay, I could play that game, Gran Turismo. I could play that game. We'll just have to make that little area a dead zone back there. I mean, this is going to go against my design nature. But for the sake of speed, we're going to have to adjust how this one looks. I hate doing this, but it just looks weird with it going the other way. That goes against all of my Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Omar. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I could see that, Omar. I mean, it's different in different countries, you know. Having a college degree in Kuwait probably does, and you know, in other places, it probably shows that you have the conviction to be serious about what you want to do for a living. And I totally get that. It's different here in the United States, though. It has become very, very different here in the United States. Like I said, that whole college thing is kind of dictated on what country you live in. Because here in the United States, it's very much different. It's very, very different here in the United States with the college education. It's almost like bragging rights here in the United States, more so than it is like something that is, I'm not saying that people don't take college seriously, but it is a lot of bragging rights here rather than it being, you know, an actual education. But I can see that in, you know, other countries, like the Philippines, for example. You know, it's very important for you to have a college education. In order to get a better job. You know, it's like that in a lot of places. It's not here in the United States. Here in the United States, it's become a popularity contest. So I could see over there, you know, in other countries, it meaning a lot more than it does here. We've made it fashionable here, which is like, drives me crazy. Drives me crazy how fashionable college has become, and it's like, it's not supposed to be about fashion, it's supposed to be about, you know, getting an education. And unfortunately, that's not what you get here. It's not what you get. You know? You're going to go to college? Good. You switch to the light gold wheels instead of the blue? I like those like gold wheels. Yes, tech and trade school will get you so much further here in the United States nowadays. Yeah, it just isn't as like I said, it's become such a popularity game here about like, oh, what college did you go to? It's kind of gross in the United States how it's gotten. What's Scotty talking about? I named it Falco because it was never ending. What are you talking about? You don't have patience to do things like this? Yeah, the college is a party until, you know, exactly. I agree, Smokey. I had to pay for my own college, so once I told my mom and dad that I wanted to do theater, they were like, "Okay, you're paying for your own college." I partied for a little bit, but then I realized, you know what? I'm paying a lot of money for this right now. I am paying a lot of money to party. God, it was, dude, I owed so much money when I got out. I owed I didn't even want to say how much I owed. It was a lot of money. It was a lot of money. Okay, good. It was a lot of money, man. And like I said, it really depends on what at least in the United States, it depends on what occupation you're going into, right? It really depends on what you want to do for a living, whether or not you should go to college here in the United States. That's why I always suggest for people in the U.S. to the very least consider community college. You know, and I get it, man. If you want to try to continue your education, I get it. You know, I'm down with it. I'm totally down with it. But know that your options aren't just an Ivy League school where you're going to pay $1 million for basically the first 3 years high school plus. I mean, that's all it is. Those first 2 years are high school. It's like high school all over again. We're almost done here. We're almost done. I think I'm just gonna throw a couple decals on the back end, and we'll call it Dunzos. We'll put our Kaboom logo here somewhere, and we'll call it done. Oh wow, that's interesting. If you pay for the first year of college and then probably to make sure that you're serious about it, right? That's a really cool system. Yeah, that's a little too long to be storing ribs, Dave. Yeah, I don't like freezing anything, honestly. If I had my druthers about it, I wouldn't freeze any meat. I try not to freeze any meat, if at all possible. It's always a dicey proposition. What if I can use these Formula Shell stickers and get away with it? It's a cool decal. Yeah, we're gonna use it. We're gonna use those Formula Shell decals on the back end. Let's throw a Honda back here somewhere. And we're talking about all kinds of... We're talking meat, frozen meat, college education. What else are we talking about here? Well, universities are charging what they do now because, like I said, it's a popularity party. It's gross. It's so gross what has become of the American education system. Super gross. It's become such a business. I remember, here's my college story. One of my college stories, the college for profit stories. And I'm sure anyone that went to college out there has probably a story like this where teachers will make money off of their books, like books they publish. And what they'll do is they'll require you to buy them for a class, and then you'll never use them. And it's just like, dude, really? You mean to tell me I bought your book? You said it's on your syllabus that I needed to buy this book, but then we never used it, and it was literally just for book sales. And it's like, that's so gross, dude. You know, I'm not rich, dude. I can't be buying all this crap, especially in a college education or on a college kid's budget. I don't know, man. That's just how I see it. That's how I call it. maybe we can move this down. Damn, all these stupid wings. Just trying to avoid any bleed over here into this area down here. Alright, so then we need to move this guy down. And that bleed through's there. Can we negate that bleed through? That's a pretty cool system, though, Omar. That's really fascinating. You put the 3 seashells on. Go to sleep, Omar. Congratulations once again. I'm glad you passed your test, and good to sleep. Have a good week at work or school. Sorry. I'll see you next weekend, hopefully, and we'll talk more about this next weekend. College, what a racket. Yeah, I have to agree. I hate to agree on it, but I have to agree on that. It is a racket. You really can't put anything up here. Well, that nixes this idea. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of those too. We might be able to at least put one of them up there. Just that compound shape here is not making putting anything back there very easy. I mean, maybe it doesn't need it anyway, so. College, what a racket. I mean, that's probably enough, yeah. Do some tweaking. Let's do the tweak. Let's tweak that downwards that way. I need to put a couple arrows back there. What else can we throw on this car? What else does this car need? I mean, honestly, the Marlboro cars never really had that many decals on it to start off with. Oh, we'll put the Kaboom Studios sticker back there somewhere, too. Oh, you know what we're forgetting to do? We need to put a number decal back there. We'll put that up here in the middle somewhere. There's lots of room there. We could put it over here on the side still. Like where I usually like to put it, like right there. Line of surface. We'll change its color to white. And then on the other side, we will put or we can put it on that side. Who cares? We can put our pro sticker. Because I'm a pro, y'alls. I am a pro. Yeah, pro. Yeah, pros. And then, that might be it. That might be it. Really can't put anything in here because it's just a mess of wing. This is a big mess of wing. You know what I'm gonna address though? Maybe I can make the way that let's look at something here. Let's go to the other. Let's go to the front of the car. Maybe I can continue this line I know I covered it up. Set decals. Shape 1. Okay, we'll make it real smaller. Much smaller. There we go. And we'll continue that little red there. Yeah. What you know about that? Okay. Attention to detail, guys. So that's what the name of the game is. Attention to details. Okay. Now we need to put some safety arrows up here. Because safety. We'll put one here. Do the safety dance. We would say 4%. Duplicate that on the opposite side. And that looks like that one is like here somewhere. Oh, we'll put it like that. Smokey, what's up, man? Bass Pro, what are we talking about? She likes my laugh. Cheers to wifey. Thanks for liking my life, wifey. Cheers. I'm sure I would love hearing both of you guys laugh in real life as well, so. Oh, Red Bull is really freaking me out right now. Whew, too much caffeine. It's way too much caffeine. I can't believe I got the big boy too. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I was like, yeah, I need all that caffeine. Maybe we can fit a Hugo Boss or a Boss decal back here somewhere. There's just so much empty space. Oh, you know what? We're gonna put my decal back up there. So no. Where am I gonna fit that though? Now I just designed myself into a corner here. Well, I'm trying to look at the back of this car and see where can I put. Well, we can do some rearranging. We can do some rearranging. Okay, this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. We'll take this 47. We'll take this 47 and put it here. That would make more sense. We'll take this shell. And we'll put it up here. And then we'll just duplicate that on the opposite side. And then we will erase this one. And we will move Pro to there. I mean, rightfully so. That should probably be where all that goes anyway. White taillights. Oh, how did I get white taillights? How did that happen? Oh, that's a reflection, Lars. They're silver, it looks like. He who flies upside down often has to crack up. Very nice, Scotty. Oh. Okay, so now we can put our decal back here. It's gonna be a bit uneven, but sometimes I like asymmetry, so we want to put that. We'll sign our work here. I don't know how long it took us to do this. Was anyone timing all of this? I don't think so. I did put this together pretty quickly though. We've been doing this new thing. Kaboom. Add layer below. Kaboom Studios. Been quite liking doing this. And then I'll add a layer below that. Did I align that with surface? I did not. So you don't need any patience to do this. Granted, I have to admit that I've been doing this for a bit, so I can slam together one of these liveries pretty quickly. This and the Ford Motorsport decal or livery is also very easy to do, and so is the Golf livery. Obviously, the Golf livery is probably the easiest one to do. And then we'll add a layer. Surface. We'll add a layer below this. Nope. Add a layer above that. And collection. No, preset decals. We want to go square. Square. We want to align with surface. Yeah, that's the new look for the Kaboom logo. As we are a studio, technically. Now let's see if I can duplicate on the opposite side here. Duplicate that symmetrically. Don't normally put two of these on there, but just to even it out, we will. Duplicate opposite side, Los Angeles. And then we'll put one of those on the side somewhere. Two of those on the side. Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you. Ray! Fist bump. Boop. Ray! Ray, are you okay? Are you safe? Because I know you guys are getting flooded over in Florida. Are you safe right now? I know you had a power outage too. How is the storm front looking? Literally. How is the storm front looking? I asked you in Rui's in Rory's chat, but you didn't answer me. No, I don't care. This Rory's chat's so busy that I wouldn't think that you saw. I asked though if you were okay. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, Rory's chat goes by so fast that I was like, oh, he'll never see that. Yeah, I asked you when when I was watching Rory's chat this morning, or Rory's stream this morning. I do like Rory's stream. Rory's stream I like a lot. I think he might be my favorite Gran Turismo YouTuber. He's got a good energy, man. I think he's got some of the best energy out there. You just sent me a pic. No, that's all good. I figured you didn't see it. Let's see your pic. You're Super Beast USA, right? Oh, very nice. That must be like a Memorial Day delivery on that Camaro. That's a lot of America going on right there. America. You like my show better? Thanks, Smokey. Thanks, man. Yeah, I like Rory's stream a bunch. He's got good energy. You know, it's I like high energy positive streamer. Like, that's why I like Podium so much. Because Podium's got a lot of energy. Tons of energy. Sometimes you got too much energy, but I love it. I love the Podium energy. Podium! I miss his streams though, man. I don't ever catch his streams anymore. I'm hoping he's doing alright, because he was having some weird eye issue the last time I talked to him, and I was like, dude, I hope everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, he was having an issue with his eyes or something. And that's the last I talked to him. Yeah, it's Iwo Jima in the hood of that car. You know what? I just thought of something here. I would like to try to connect. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. That will mean we'll have to change this layer here underneath. Right layer above. Roof. Anyone have any livery questions? No? Anyone has any? We're gonna look at Guan's livery here in a second as soon as I finish this guy. But if anyone has any livery questions on how to do anything, we're going by pretty quickly here, so I want to do these livery streams every now and then just to see if there's anyone out there that needs help. You know, working with the livery editor, because it can be tricky. I admit, it can be tricky to work with this thing, so if anyone has any questions on how to do anything, please ask. I'm here to help. I'm here to help and inspire. Inspire creativity, your creativity. No matter what you want to put on your car. You could want to put a toilet and some poop on your car, and I will help you do that. I will help you achieve your dreams. Your dream liveries. Maybe, I don't know. Does he have a stream scheduled for tomorrow? I'm gonna watch that. Can you copy the paint job from the car on the pic? Probably not. I mean, you would have to, that'd be a lot of vectoring. I don't know how to make decals like that, Charles. And that's gonna require a lot of decal creating. I don't know how to do any of that. All I know is how to use the decals that people have already created, but I don't know how to make actual decals. I wish I did. That's something I wish I knew how to do. You know who knows how to do that really well is Lumbee. Lumbee! I don't know if Lumbee's out there. Lumbee is a master at doing decals. He does some of the best decals in the business, in my opinion. Maybe we'll put a Boss decal back here. Just to fill this space. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that, Charles. I just don't know how to do that, any of that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. The image is off screen. You're still running it for your flashlight livery. What are you supposed to do when the decal you're trying to apply is being forced to go under a panel? Well, that's what's happening here. Are you talking about like when you do this? Say I want to put, say if I want to put the circle decal here. Are you saying when it does this, you see how this is bleeding underneath? This might not be a best example. You see that there's a little bleed through there? Let me put something that has a pattern on it. There. There's really not much you can do though. And it depends on what the panel is. I think I know what you're talking about though, Dave. You're talking about like this, right? Where, say I wanted to put this here, but it shows up. You see how it's showing up there underneath? The best that you can do is try to limit the angle and the depth. So I'm going to try to limit this. Apparently if I go to limit 9, it gets rid of it. See how it disappears? That might be the best place to illustrate that. Let's try to do it somewhere else. It was happening here too, so let's add that layer here. Say I wanted to do a circle here, but then it's bleeding through underneath there. This is probably a better place to illustrate this. The first thing I would do is try to limit the depth. This looks like if I go -9. The problem is that it's very problematic, right? So -9 seems like it knocked it out, but only for that part of the panel. So if you... No, it's still not working. There you go. You kind of have to play with it. You're not wanting it to be hidden. Talking about putting a decal on the door and stretching it, but it goes underneath the panel so it's hidden. Then in that case, you want to try increasing. You want to try increasing the limit depth. You want to do this. You want to do that and try to do limit the angle. You want to try to go the other way. If you can't do it that way, that's really the only way you can deal with decals that are either showing up underneath of a panel or not showing up at all underneath of a panel. Also check what your alignment method is. If it's aligned by camera, then it might also affect it. So like the way I did this right here, for example, this triangle. This is literally was one triangle. This whole back end of the car is one triangle. And the reason why it does this is because I have my alignment method set to align with camera, and I pushed my limit angle and limit depth so it goes all the way around the car. Otherwise, if I had this at 0 where it is by default, it just ends up there. But if you push the decal beyond its limit, and meaning where you push it enough where some of it disappears, you can do that. But that's only if you have the alignment method set to align with camera. Does that make any sense? That's probably the most powerful tool in this whole thing, honestly, is projection method and how you're aligning it. Really dictates a lot about how the decal is going to work. Boris the bullet dodger. These decals are racist, huh? They're race decals. Okay, we need to fix this triangle back here. It's not quite meeting up with our standards here. We need to move this one back. Does that make sense, Dave? I hope I explained that. Those are like the two most powerful. I mean, those, when in doubt, look at your projection method and look at how much you're projecting or not projecting, and adjust accordingly. Well, technically we're all racist because we like to race. Putting a decal on the hood but stretching it toward the front, it goes under the bumper cover instead of on the bumper cover. There's no way around that, Dave. There's no way around that. Yeah, try aligning with camera. Look, this is my rule of thumb for anything regarding shapes and regarding sticker decals, like the Marlboro. Shapes, basic shapes, I always align with camera. That's why I have my alignment set to align with camera, because normally when I do a design, I lay out the basic shapes, like anything down here. All these basic shapes are all aligned with camera. Then all of these decals right here, these are all aligned with surface, because you want them not to distort too much. For the most part, you don't want them to distort too much, right? So anything that would be like a decal that someone would slap on a car, you want that to align with surface, because you want to think of the idea of where someone's just slamming it on the car. Whereas align with camera, you can do a lot with align with camera with the shapes where you... Okay, here's an example. Say I want to put a straight line. Let's do what you're talking about. Let's do what you're talking about, which is you're trying to stretch a shape. If I'm not mistaken, this is what you're talking about, right? Let's just do it on top of everything else. You're talking about doing something like this, where you're taking a shape. We'll make it like this, and you're stretching it all the way down. Some cars it's different. Some cars will go beyond the hood and do that. Sometimes it'll show up, you know, underneath or whatever. Mainly on the hood, though, it wouldn't do that, because the hood is counted as one different body part. So you have to really look at what areas will get affected by your decal. And the way that you can do that, is you can go to each part of the car, right? Press it on your right stick. Anything that turns turquoise is where you can put a decal. So body 2, if I put a decal on body 2, I'm going to press it on my right analog stick. That'll tell me where a decal will go in on the hood, for example. Anything that's in turquoise. Here, the other one, this is probably the biggest one, is other. You want to check where it's where Gran Turismo is considering an other part. And a lot of people forget about this, that you can paint, you know, anything that's in turquoise here. Anything that's in that turquoise teal is an other part, and that can be decaled over. Anything that's white cannot be decaled over. Does that make any sense? So that's your safe zone. That'll tell you where you can put decals on this car, you know, on each individual part. And that should help you decide, like, where, if you need to put. And then also, look, if you are going to put a shape on one part of the car and you want to continue it on another part of the car, say I wanted to have a stripe that I wanted to put on the hood. I'm just going to do this for, you know, for demonstration purposes. Say I wanted to put the stripe. I can see right now that it's going to need to stretch onto the other, and it's also going to need to stretch pretty much on the other. And when it flashes like that, that'll tell you, that'll kind of help you line it up where you want your decal. So now, say I wanted the stripe to go all the way down to the front end of the car. So now I'm going to go to other. Make sure that you're, like I said, I have mine set to align with camera right off the bat. So now we're going to continue this stripe. There it is right there. And if you have them aligned in the same manner, then it should make continuing that stripe a lot easier. And that is going to continue down to this part. And then at that matter, if I don't want to have this stripe continue all the way down there, I'm just going to have to like fiddle with it. Right? And then now, if I want that stripe to go all the way down to that splitter, that's going to be a regular body part. So we're going to do that here. Once again, I'm making sure. Well, I already know because I have my align method set to default align with camera. Also make note of what your scale and stuff is, because you're going to have to match it to some degree. Right? You're going to have to match it to some degree. I mean, that's close enough visually. Right? It might not matter too much with the alignment method, but if you go into the editor options here, see how mine standard, this thing is aligned with surface. I make mine default align with camera, the default projection type. So any decal that I lay down initially will always be aligned with camera. Mainly, like I said, because most of the decals I lay out first are the shapes, and I want those to align with camera. Yes, R3. R3 is what you want to press. Right? So that's really important. It's not going to really matter too much if I align with surface here, because it's a pretty much straight surface, I think. But on other surfaces. And I'll show you also what the difference is that will bring in other parts. So say I have this set to align with camera, and this is why I do it for shapes. Say I want to put a straight line. This car might be a bad idea. Oh, no, we can use it here. So say I wanted to make this part of the wheel well white. Okay? I would find... You could do it with a bunch of other shapes, but this is probably the easiest way to do it. Line your camera up as much as you can 90 degrees. Or straight dead on to whatever surface you want to put it on. Body part. Okay, so say I wanted to do it. I want to make this wheel well white. Just the top of it. Knowing that it's a curved surface. This will lay down this decal relative to what the camera is positioned as. So even if I go a straight line across like this, right, it's still making a straight rectangle. If you look at to the side, see what it's doing? It's actually wrapping that wheel. And you can, especially cars that have curved rear ends, you can make some really cool, like, real cool things out of it. You can make some really cool random shapes out of it, honestly. But you have to have your camera dead on. You have to have your thing aligned with surface. Or aligned with camera, sorry. You have to make a Nicorite car. Tune for the new NSX newest. Scotty has one. I think he just sent it to me. Yeah, we'll take a look at that too. We're gonna look at Guan's gallery first and the livery that he made for this car, and then we'll look at Scotty's tune. We got a lot of stuff to look at, so I need to get cracking on this. But like I said, Dave, hopefully that helps you out. Like I said, the most important thing in this whole livery thing is how you lay down your decals. And my best suggestion is to lay down all your shapes as aligned with camera. Make sure your camera is totally aligned too. And I can't stress that enough, is that when you're laying down decals aligned with camera, you want to make sure that your camera is 90 degrees to your viewing surface. I can't stress that enough, because if it's just off just a tiny bit like this, if it's skewed just a tiny bit, it'll be relative to this angle. So something that's a triangle at this angle, So let's say I'm gonna put a triangle here at this angle. It'll lay down as a regular triangle here, but then when you move it, it's gonna warp, right? Because it was laid down relative to this angle. So I can't stress enough, especially if you're gonna do something like stretch a triangle like this triangle all the way across the car like that. And you want it to be symmetrical all the way around. You need to, before you lay down the decal, you want to line your camera up. So say I want to put a decal on the left-hand side, align the camera first as much as you can. Then you can press R1, move your right stick around to wherever you want to put that decal, but just make sure you don't rotate the car. Or rotate at all. Don't try not to rotate at all until you've laid the decal down. Yeah, that's only if you have it aligned with camera. If you put it on aligned with surface, it'll align to whatever surface is going on. So for example, I want to put another shell decal here. And this is probably another good way of illustrating this whole effect. It's probably a better way of illustrating this whole effect. Say I want to put a shell decal right there. See how it's aligned? It's set to align with camera right now, so it's going to align it to whatever this camera, however this camera is. And see what it does to it, right? Now, if I took it and aligned it with surface, it's just gonna wrap to the surface. So no matter what angle I'm looking at it at, it's still gonna align to whatever surface, relative to whatever surface it's wrapping on. That's the difference between the two. And that's why I only use align with camera on shapes. And I never use align with camera for any of the other decals. The non-shaped decals. Does that make sense? I hope it explained that well. I hope I explained that clear enough. Because sometimes I tend to ramble, if you haven't noticed. I don't know if I should put this straight on or... I don't know, man. I kind of like it up here. Whatever. We'll just abandon it. We'll just keep that up there. I think this is... Oh, wait, we have to put our decal on the side. Does that make sense, Ray? Okay, good. Good. Yeah, that's a huge... That's what a lot of people get screwed up with here. Because no one ever explains that. No one... I don't think any of the videos I've watched on livery creation ever explain that the way that you lay down your decals is so critical to whether or not your design comes out the way you want it to. You can do that by align with camera. So say I wanted to do, if you wanted to curve, so say like I wanted to put the Thrustmaster decal here. That would be a situation where you would use align with camera. I tend to not do it because it really warps the decal a bunch, and it works in situations on, like, say the Porsche 911 RSR rear end has a curve, and it's a really kind of gentle curve. You can use align with camera to do something like that. But say let's do exactly what you're talking about. This isn't going to be in quite the direction that you want it to be in, but you'll see what I'm talking about. It's going to be the same thing, though. So say I want to put Thrustmaster. I want to curve this around. This is already curved, right? I'm aligned with camera, and it's already curving, right? Say I wanted to, let's find a curve that you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, getting a frown. Unfortunately, this car really doesn't have a spot where I can, well, maybe I can do it here. Let's see if I can align the camera to a spot where I can get it to do exactly. I know what you're talking about, Dave. You can also try skewing it. But skewing it's gonna really distort the logo. And as you know, for realistically, your sponsor is going to probably not mind too much skewing, but when it gets to the point where they can't, where people that they're trying to sell stuff to is trying to, they're trying to, you know, advertise to those people, they're gonna probably put the kibosh on something that's way too skewed out. You ram all the time. Under windshield. Hey, it depends on what logo you're talking about. You can distort. You don't want to distort it too much. You can skew it a little bit, but you can't really distort it, right? So there's an acceptable amount of, to me at least, there's an acceptable amount as long as it still resembles the you know, the decal, the whatever, the logo. Then like something like that, the Dunlop right here where it's curved. And that's what you're probably kind of looking for, right, Dave? Like a curved decal like that. The best thing I can tell you is to try to align your camera 90 degrees to the surface that you're trying to put it on and mess with it. Where's my Thrustmaster decal? We were just using it. That's the best I can tell you, because if the decal wasn't already created like that, it'll end up really kind of distorting. So see what happened there? That's kind of a poor example, but that's with the line with camera. And see, since I had the camera set, I can't even get it accurately. I had it set somewhere, but see how it kind of curved up? Let me see if I can move it up so you can see it better. See, now it's gonna align to whatever surface I put it on, right? Let's do it here too. Let's see if we can't get it better. Let's try it here. I'm gonna try here in this little armpit here. This will probably better show, because it'll, when it's set to align with camera, it'll lay down the decal relative to how the camera is positioned, like I said. So you just kind of have to play with it, honestly. I mean, the only other thing you could do is skew, but I think I would really be careful about skewing something, because you could really mess a decal up that way. The only hope, really, though, to do a really clean logo like that, you need to kind of find one that's been made like that. So this is probably a better example. See how that's all curvy and weird looking? It's straight here, but then when you look at here, it's trying to wrap. So, like I said, it's really dependent with align with camera. It really is dependent on how your camera is let's see if I can get it to wrap here cleanly. That's probably the best way to do it, aside from having the skew, which is hit L1, will skew, and I try not to do this with any of these manufacturer decals. R1 will make it skew scale wise, you know, size up and down, vertically, size up and wider and thinner, horizontally, and then left stick will do rotate, and right stick will do like a what do you call it, a bias. I tend not to use that too much with any of those decals. Oh, you did the Le Mans 30 minutes with your GTR GT500. Very nice, Lars. You're trying to put a Thrustmaster logo at the base of the windshield facing the driver. You mean like... Oh, you mean like this? Thrustmaster going at the base here toward the driver. There's not really a good way to do that. At least not in this car, there's not a weird way to do that. You would have to find a decal that would be... That's kind of an inoperable situation. How can you make the TLCM logo bigger and bolder and thicker? There's not really a way to do it. You kind of have to go with whatever logos you can find, Dave. I mean, do you have the same one that I have? That's why I don't use that. I don't use that decal a whole bunch. I'm not a big fan of it. I also don't like the Thrustmaster. Some of the fonts that Thrustmaster uses are like, hey, that's really questionable. I've always been like kind of leery about the Thrustmaster branding and what they use for their font. I don't really like it. I'm not a big fan of it. This one, you mean? Yeah, there's not really a good way of doing that. I mean, what you could do. Yeah, there's really not a good way of doing that, Dave. Once again, you're at the mercy of whoever created the decal. I mean, you can do that, but it's not. It doesn't scale right. So if you're gonna do something like that, the best thing I could say, the best thing that I could suggest is not making it bolder and thicker, is accentuating it, which my cheap way around that, and I've done it on quite a few logos, is I'll do a drop shadow behind it. So this by itself isn't very, you know, dynamic. Let me hide this Marlboro decal real quick. This isn't incredibly dynamic looking, right? This is why I don't use this decal a whole bunch. It's not a very dynamic decal. It's not very bold. So yeah, say I'm using this one right here, yeah? What I often will do now, what I've been doing lately, is I'll take this decal, I'll duplicate it. Then I will take its opacity. That's by going to edit decal, press triangle, opacity, bringing it down to like 60% or something like that. Going to move it, making sure that I'm moving the decal that's underneath the original decal, and doing something like that. Where it's like a little drop shadow, right? It at least makes it pop a little bit more, right? It gives it a little bit more life than how flat this decal is, because it's not a very, and it's not the, you know, the guy who created the decal. It's Thrustmaster's branding. I hate the font they use. It's terrible. But that at least gives it a little bit more dimension than it is stock, right? So that's it stock, or with the drop shadow. That's it without the drop shadow, right? Drop shadow, no drop shadow. What I've also been doing is, just to make it even spicier, is I'll give it the drop shadow a different color. If that makes any sense. But you want to make sure, or you can even if you make it another color, you can sometimes even bump the opacity up, which doesn't work so well. Especially with like a color like red. It might work better with like a gray or a blue. But for something like red or something, you might want to drop the opacity down to like 60% or something like that. Just so that it's a highlight. It kind of, you know, is a relief detail. Right? See, that's just barely a drop shadow. I'm making really sure that like there's you know, some sort of sense to it, how I line it up. I mean, that looks pretty neat. You know, it doesn't have to be anything big. Or you can even take that and just make it bigger underneath of it. But that usually doesn't turn out very well. It really depends what the logo is. Right? But you can line it up and make it look fun, fancy if you wanted to. It doesn't have to be a whole bunch, right? That's really all you can do. Unless you're actually making, you know, your own decals. But those are, you know, kind of ways that you can work around stuff like that. You really have to get creative with this thing, because if you don't, you're gonna find yourself in a lot of situations where like, oh, I can't, you know, I can't do this or can't do that. I mean, I would really experiment around with things, and see what type of results you'll come out with at the very end. You know, it's a lot of experimentation, but the best advice I can give you is to be really, really aware of how you're laying down your decals. Your projection method is a huge part of all that, man. Projection method is a huge part of all of that stuff. And like I said, I suggest that if you're gonna do a decal that's a shape or something, then make it align with camera, because you'll be able to wrap more area more effectively that way. Okay, so let's add. I want to put some carbon fiber here. Here's another good example. This carbon fiber decal that I'm going to use here will not line up right when I align with the camera. We're going to use this one. We'll use this one, stretch it out. It doesn't look bad, actually. Let's not stretch it out. We're gonna duplicate it. That doesn't actually look bad. I mean, it's carbon fiber, though. I mean, it's not really... It's a carbon fiber pattern, but let's see if it changes. Align with camera, align with... Oh, it did change it quite a bit. See the differences? Align with camera, align with surface. Align with camera, align with surface. So it really depends on the surface, depends on how you have your camera lines. I'm just gonna put this align with surface because it's a safe bet. I don't want this to distort too much. And then we'll move this out like this. And then we'll duplicate that on the other side. We'll duplicate it symmetrically so we can get the same pattern going across. So that the carbon fiber is always angled to the front of the car. I'm gonna add my name to this car, and I think that might be it. I keep on saying that, but I also want to answer your questions about, you know, the livery create, because we haven't done a livery, you know, stream in a while, so I like to kind of touch base with you guys on liveries, because I know a lot of people laugh about how much time I spend doing this. But I want my cars to look legit, man. You know? Who wants to drive around in a crappy looking car? But once again, that's all relative, man. It's all subjective to your taste as a designer and your... You know? I can't really tell if someone their car looks ugly. Especially if you've tried. I think someone made a suggestion a while back that I should do videos making fun of people's liveries that do bad job. Which I could see how that would get views, but that's not the type of, you know, I don't want to encourage any of that, man. If you tried on your livery and that's the best that you could do, you know, I'm not gonna rank on you for that. I mean, it's your creation. You know, if you made it for the intent purpose to look bad, you know, that's on you, and you may have done a good job on it. You know, you might be proud of it, but I'm not going to you know, make fun of people's work. You know, people. I've had the work that I've done before get made fun of. It's not fun. It's not fun. I went to art school. I went to art school, man. I had plenty of that going through art school. And there's a right way of critiquing people, and there's a wrong way of critiquing people. You know, you want to tell people the truth, but then you also don't want to discourage them from ever doing it again. That's like counter to what a good critique is, man. You know, you don't want to make fun of them. You know, and I see how that would get views and stuff, but I mean, that's not the way I want to get views. Yeah, it's not how it looks, it's how it performs. You can't find blue in your color palettes. Yeah, I think it's mediums. No, I think it's hards the whole race. Race fan. You definitely... Are you talking about the Gazoo race? Yeah, you don't want to run... You don't want to run mediums the whole race. That's not gonna fit there. We'll just make it really small. I could buy that. I like my car looking good though, Smokey. Oh, you don't have to have the patience for it. You can always download it, right? You don't have to have the patience for it. And it really doesn't take that much. It just takes some time just sitting around, you know, messing around with the thing. I figured, I look at it this way. I paid $90 for this damn game, man. I'm gonna use every single bit of it. Every single bit that came with it. Even when I paid $17 for the game, I was like, you know what? I am using every single bit of that $17. I also like making liveries, you know. I enjoy it. When I don't feel like racing and I just want to sit and chill and mess around with a car, this is what I do. Hey Sylvia, how are you doing? Silvo. You know, I was hosting manu lobbies, but the lobbies are broken. They're really utterly broken right now. They broke really bad with this last update, so I haven't been hosting any lobbies lately. Very nice, Scotty. It is almost like therapy. It's just like, you know, it's kind of just messing around with stuff, you know? I know, Silver, right? Brazil, Senna. Thank you, Silva. I should put Senna on here somewhere. Yeah, I love that it's available. Yeah, they're really buggy. Last night we tried to do a couple of practice lobbies, Silva, and it was just terrible. It was awful. Most of the people couldn't get on the track. And last night we made the decision that we're not going to do practice lobbies until they get it fixed. It's just too buggy right now. It's too buggy. I want to do more practice lobbies, trust me. But it's just way too buggy right now. Charles, you sent me a picture. Let's take a look. Yeah, I could probably do that livery. This livery though is out there. Charles. Mark, what's going on? This is a very common livery, Charles. This is a very common livery for the BMW. Depends on what BMW you're talking about. I can make one for you, but I'm sure you could probably also find one. I don't have any of the BMWs either, so I'd have to buy a BMW. But I'd be willing to make one for you at some point in time when I do buy a BMW, Charles. I don't own a BMW right now, and I'm being really stingy with my money. I'm not making anyone a livery unless you pay for the car, or I already have the car. Yeah, now that we have the now that the Cheese-a-Hawk is gone. Now that the Cheese-a-Hawk is gone. Well, actually, before everyone was paying me for liveries, so yeah. Now that the Cheese-a-Hawk is gone, I have to be really stingy with my money. Scotty, we need to make you a car at some point. Let's put the Kaboom Studios Los Angeles right here. Yeah, I would love to do practice lobbies again, man, but I mean, everyone, I think a lot of people that are in here right now tried to do a lobby last night with me and it just did not work. I can't wait till they get it fixed. But until then, we're kind of screwed on the lobby front, man. Maybe we can put it right here. It looks like there's a lot of space on this car to put logos and stuff, but there really isn't. I can't buy that they're gonna do it there. Let's try to do it here. We'll put our little signature down here. Yeah, it's therapeutic for me, man. I like doing the liveries just because it's there. I mean, that's one of the things too, is like, you know, you kind of at least have to try to dabble with it at least, you know, once or twice to know whether or not you hate it or not. you never know. You might actually really like it. Have you ever tried making a livery yet, Smokey? Have you tried doing a livery? And I get it, it can be frustrating because they don't give you very much direction on how to use any of it. If you're good with it, I mean, literally, I've been sitting here chatting and not really paying attention to what I'm doing, and honestly doing this all automatically, and it's gotten to the point where it's automatic now. You know, doing all this stuff. So, you know, just like driving, you're gonna get eventually better at it. You know, if you might not be good in your mind right now, but you might surprise yourself. Make Scott's grass green. How you doing, Mark? Good to see you, man. You know, especially in the meantime when those lobbies aren't working, you know, this is probably the best time to kind of explore other parts of the game that you may have not explored before. I know that's kind of a cheese for them not to for them not having this game completely ready. But honestly, though, you know, what else can you do right now at this point? We can't race in the lobbies, so you might as well try this out. I would say it takes just as much patience as it does driving. Oh, I was just talking about making liveries. Sauce the chicken. What type of chicken are you making? I want to hear about your chicken. Yeah, we'll put that down there. Yeah, I was just talking about making liveries and taking the time that we don't have lobbies working to maybe mess around with it a little bit. Have you ever made a livery, Smokey? Have you tried doing one? It's actually really fun, man. Yeah, well, I will in a second. Guan's up first. We're gonna look at Guan's livery first. Hopefully Guan's still out there. I'm trying to finish this livery really quick, and then go check out Guan's livery. We have to look at Scotty's new tune, and then we'll take a look at your new livery, and then we'll do some racing. Do I want to put a Marlboro on the roof? Yeah, why not? Let's put a Marlboro. Let's put a Marlboro and a number on the roof. Yeah, we've got a schedule going on here. We'll duplicate this. You know, the hope is that if you do have problems with making liveries, you know, that's why I kind of want to do these every now and then. Grilled barbecue chicken. Just put the. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Okay. Guess we need another livery room. Alright, and also on the Discord, guys, you know, if you're having problems, just ask me. You know, I'll do my best to respond and try to do something. I mean, I want to make... That's another thing that's on the boards, is trying to do a video about liveries. There are not many good ones out there that people have done. And I'm not saying that I'm like the best livery creator out there. I just know how to use everything. I just know how to use the tools. I don't like it. Maybe it's because it's a square and not a circle. Let's try a circle. Let's try a circle. Circle. Replace decal. Circle. Yeah, let's try that. And then we'll put this all the way down. You know, and that's kind of the point with these streams, is to try to, you know, kind of catch up with you guys on liveries and see what you guys have been doing. Like I said, I'm not the greatest livery creator out there. I just know how to use all the tools. So if anything, I could help you try to figure out whatever problem you're having with this thing, or maybe even give you some tips or inspiration on doing one yourself. You know, put a teddy bear on it, cancer ribbon. Matt, what's going on? Good to see you, man. We're just doing a little bit of livery work, and then we're gonna do some more grinding today. We're gonna look at some liveries first. I mean, you probably wouldn't put the number on the top, but whatever. Whatever. We will make this, we'll share this though, and make sure that you guys can edit it to whatever you want to put on there. I'm gonna have to give it an alternate number. So let's do that. Let me also put one more last touch up here. See if I can fit another couple Marlboros up here. Be prepared, Guan, because we're going to look at your liveries here in a second. I'm going to put my last finishing touches on this guy, and we're going to go look at your car. I know we always say we're going to take a short time doing this, but I often find myself answering questions too at the same time, which I love. I love the fact that you guys are asking me questions about doing this. But it slows me down. No, I'd rather you guys ask me questions than me do a really fast, sloppy livery. I did slam this together pretty quickly, though. You have to admit, I did slam this together pretty quickly. It is probably one of the most basic liveries out there. And that's another thing, Smokey, if you do want to try to do liveries and you don't think you have the patience, do a really easy one and you'll see how easy and fast it goes by. Like the Marlboro livery is probably the most effective, fast one that you can do. That and the Golf livery, super easy. I could probably throw a Golf livery together in like 5 minutes. I basically had this livery down in like 5 minutes. I put one triangle down. I put like 3 triangles down and the livery was pretty much all done. That's how easy the Marlboro livery is. I've been just kind of tweaking at this point. Let's throw one there. How will that look up there? Ah, it doesn't look bad. And we'll just duplicate that on the opposite side. You know, the best advice I have is to just design one side of the car. That makes it way quicker. If you concern yourself with doing everything on both sides of the car, then I wouldn't suggest that route. I would suggest designing on one side of the car, this side, and then designing the top and the hood and stuff afterwards. This might be it. I could probably add a couple more Hondas to the front. Let's do that real quick. Also, for the sake of neatness, we'll put the Marlboro. I try to put the Marlboro. I've tried to put like if I have a bunch of different Shell logos, I try to put them all in one spot. I've got a couple Marlboro logos, I try to put them all in one spot, just so I know where everything is. Let's see if we can put a Honda up here somewhere. I don't think we can, though. I don't think there's a really good spot to do that. Maybe we'll have to do one of these things, and that'll be it. Where's my Honda? Where are my Hondas? There we go. Did I only put one Honda in there? Alright, well, down there above. We'll go to the front of the car. And maybe we'll put 2 Hondas. Maybe we'll put 2 Hondas on the front here. Go black. Oh, that's other. That's why you should check. That's why you should check where you can lay down your decals. Let's see. We'll put it right here above this. Add a layer above. Go to the front. I wonder if I can fit. Let's see if we can fit it here. It's not going to look quite right there. But it probably wouldn't look too bad if we put them up in here. Yeah, we'll do something like that. And then we'll duplicate that on the opposite side, and that should be done. Let's call that done. Dunzos. Oh wait, did we make sure that it's aligned with surface? Probably not. Nope, aligned with camera. There we go. And here's like a good, see how much of a difference between the one on the left was aligned with camera, the one on the right's aligned with surface. The Hondas. And see the difference? There's a huge size difference. And the behavior that the decal is taking is very different from one of the two. See how stretched out that looks versus this one that's all contained looking? This Honda is aligned with surface. That one's aligned with camera. That's why you need to be really, really aware of what projection method you're using. I wish I could smell the grill too. I am working on the NSX because Scotty has a new tune for this car. So we're gonna try this car out today. We've got a few other things that we're gonna do around the world first, and then we will test out Scotty's tune on this car. We've got Guan's livery showcase that we're gonna look at, and we're gonna look at Dave's livery. we have to look at Scotty's tune, and then we'll apply that tune to this car, and then we'll do some racing with it at our new cheese, Sardinia. Let me duplicate this layer. I'm gonna push one out for you guys too. Let's hide this layer. We'll change the number. We'll change this number to... We'll do 23. No, I don't like that 23. I'm gonna have to generate a new 23. 76. There we go. 76 will work. And all I'm doing here is duplicating it. I just don't want to be driving around in the same car as everyone else, so I'm doing this so that two of us can run in this livery, and we won't have the same number on the car. If that ever happens. Most of you guys I won't ever run in the lobby with because you guys are way higher drivers than I am. So the possibility of that happening is pretty low. Scotty sometimes likes to troll, so I do this mainly for Scotty. Because he likes to troll with my liveries. But then I also think that Scotty likes my liveries, man. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why he trolls, because he likes the liveries. I need to make you a livery, Scotty. Hide that layer. Replace decal. Oh, Lumbee, what's up, man? You got disconnected again. Lame, dude. And you just took first. Oh, that's so lame. That's so lame, dude. Oh, dude, that sucks. You might as well just quit while you're ahead, Lumbee. Well, I guess you're not ahead anymore. Dude, that sucks so bad. I'm so sorry, man. I guess I went the easy route today, and by not doing the not doing manufacturers. Okay. And then I have one more number. One more number I have to deal with. Decals. By 2. Duplicate this. Hide this. And replace decal. Alright. Okay. We'll give you guys 76. Let me hide my other decals here. And I'll push this out for anyone that wants it. If you want to take a look at what I did here, feel free. Do whatever you want with it. Do whatever you want with it, man. Let me hide these just so that we're not all driving around with Kaboom Operator as a driver. And then we'll call this, we'll save this as Marlboro NSX 16. Oh, you might want to change the wheels on this car too. You're on your neighbor's Wi-Fi. You were on full concentration too. I was doing pretty good, man. This is a 2016, yes, Dave. Yeah, this is a 2016. Let me give this new wheels too. Yeah, we're just making liveries and grinding today, Lumbee, like we were yesterday. Can I make the rear spoiler larger? Depending on what's, maybe. Not on this car, I don't think. It depends on what car it is. You do that. You can do that with the other custom parts. Oh yeah, you can make it larger. I like the smaller one though. Do you want the larger one? Do you want to download this as a larger one? I mean, I can. Is that what you're saying, Guan? You want the larger one, this larger wing? Because I can make one with this. Do you want me to do this one? Here, we'll do this wing, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, we can do the larger wing. I can totally do the larger wing. Let me just put, let me just change the decals on it real quick. I like these wheels. Yeah, I just made it larger. Which wheels? Which wheels? I kind of like these gold ones. Dude, these gold ones are nice on here too. Alright, then I'll put it back to the old one. God, it's such a hard decision. Oh, those look good. It doesn't take very long. Let me just do that. Let me do it so that I'm wondering though, this is gonna be a good question though, whether or not you can install, if you install the other wing on it, will the livery that I put on that wing carry over? That's a good question. Hold on, let me do this real quick. I know BBS. Do you think the BBSs? I think I can put the BBSs back on. I like the BBSs, right? The gold ones. I already have an NSX that has the black wheels. This one would look good with the gold. Yeah, we're gonna go with those. Even though they're 5-bolt wheels, I wish they were single bolt wheels, like they would be in real life. All right, let me adjust the swing real quick, and then we'll go check out your liveries. Oh, look, it transferred over. Strange. I do have to adjust it, though. Oh, but it gives me a lot more room to do that. There you go. I actually kind of like the bigger wing. It gives me a lot more room to work with. Okay. Oh, and this powered by Honda on the side will be better then too. Let's rotate it at 0 degrees. Interesting. I've never changed a decal that's on a wing before that you can change like this. You can transfer this over exactly then. Lumbee, you're gonna do it. Are you gonna do the race again, Lumbee? It's been a problematic race for a lot of people today, man. Okay. Alright, I gotta 10-1 real quick. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna 10-1 real quick. I'll be back and we're gonna go, I'm gonna share this out and then we're gonna go look at Guan's decal, or Guan's liveries. And then we're gonna go and look at Dave's livery, and then we're gonna look at Scotty's tune, and then we're gonna race. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we need more single bolt wheels, don't we? I think the bigger wing looks better as well. I'm glad you had mentioned that. I didn't even know that it had another wing that you could download for this, that you could put on this car. Thanks for mentioning that. Here's another interesting thing. See how this red chevron is making that bit of the wing turn red slightly? You can fix that. You can either change... Sometimes changing the limit angle will fix it, and it did. See how I made it go away? If you go over here, limit angle. It looks like it's a little further. This is also a good way of figuring out whether or not your decal is centered. This is telling me that my decal is not centered. There you go. There's a little bit of a bleed. See how that... See what's happening when I move it just a little bit more to the left? It starts bleeding over. And now it's a little bit to the left, or it's a little bit more to the right. So we can minimize that. There, that should be dead center for that decal. All right. Yeah, we'll call that finished. All right. So we'll overwrite that. This is fun, guys. I'm glad you guys are asking. I have a lot of fun helping people out with stuff like this, so. This, I suggest, should be, if you're new to liveries, you don't know what you're doing, you feel really intimidated by it, the Marlboro livery is the one that I would say, even you don't even have to put Marlboro there. It's also typically almost a Zent livery if you wanted to do the Zent car, which is literally a white triangle on the front and the rest of the car is red. This would be, though, the livery that I would try out first because it's so simple. It's such a simple livery to pull off. I had the basic shapes, like I said, done for this car within the first 5 minutes of starting it, so... that's for anyone that doesn't have any kind of experience with this and wants to learn how to do it. I would suggest either doing a Golf livery first or doing a Marlboro livery first because they're the easiest to do. They're the easiest, and they also allow you a lot of leeway if you want to get like a little creative with it, right? All you need to do to pull off a Marlboro livery is a chevron. you need a white chevron on a red background, and that's all you need. Oh, you did a okay, well, we'll look at that too. We'll look at that too, Lars. A Lolo Stolt. I'm starting to remember your name now. Did you share it? Okay, now we're gonna look at Guan. What is? Remind me again what. Hold on. Let me type all this stuff out. I will ask you as soon as I'm ready to look at your thing. Yeah, I think it's a good livery just to, if you're having a problem with building liveries, it's nice to go back to like a really basic, simple livery just to give you some ideas and maybe get the creative juices going. You know, get that creativity going again. Doing a really simple livery like a Marlboro livery or a Golf livery often helps me a lot. Ready liveries are fun too. Falcon livery is also very fun. I just love this livery because it's such an easy one. It's so easy and basic, but it's timeless, and it's easy. You can do it pretty quick. Why do I do this? I've got a keyboard. I'll take a look at it. Give me a second. Oro NSX GT. Let's put group 2 GT16. And then I'll share this out to everyone, and then I'll set it to whatever livery that I'm going to use. Actually, I'll just use this one. No, I want to put my name back on it. Let me share this out. Let me readjust this for my car, and then we'll go look at Guan's. Guan, we'll look at your gallery real quick. Okay. I need to know your screen name again, though. Because it was a long string of numbers, and I can't remember what it was. Let's create the style. Create the style already. Okay, we'll share it out to anyone that wants it. Quick, simple Marlboro livery used for online livery tutorial on my YouTube live stream at www.kaboomoperator.com. And then tag 1 will be Marlboro. Tag 2 will be retro. Tag 3 will be Kaboom operator. If you want it, it's out there. Go get it. It's open to be edited. It's open to all. If you want to take a look at what we did, feel free. Tear it apart, change it, adjust it, do whatever you want with it. Do whatever you want with it. It is now yours. Let me go ahead and recustomize it back to where I would suggest if you're gonna use this design, at the very least, put your name on the windows. Your name and your flag on the windows. I'm gonna go ahead and change the numbers back to 46. Let's see, we need to show you, hide you. Show you, hide you. Show you, hide. Show, hide. Show, hide. It's easy as that. Now it's back to being number 47. And if you want to change the number too, you can do that too. Just know that I'm running number 47 right now. I'm gonna have to give it a third number, a secret number that you guys don't have. Where did my name and my flag go? Oh, they're on other. Show. There we go. Now it's my car. Oh, in game it says Guan. Wait a minute. I think, okay, well, we'll go look at your friends list. Maybe we'll go look at my friends list real quick. Because I think I saw you not too long ago. That's what I was asking. I thought your name was just Guan in the game. Whew. Ooh, that was a good neck crack. Okay. As soon as this is done, we'll go check out Guan's handiwork in the livery editor. I'm really hoping that, and I know a few of you have picked it up since we started doing these. I'm really trying to inspire everyone to kind of mess around with it just a bit. Like I said, we paid a lot of money for this game. You might as well try to use all of it. Try to use as much as you can of it, right? I think the only part of this game I don't use is the dailies and Music Rally. But I don't think any of us use Music Rally. Who has used Music Rally since you downloaded the game? No one. I don't even have the music, and I don't even know what the soundtrack for this game sounds like because I've shut it off as soon as I shut off every single sound effect in the game aside from the cars. I don't think I know anyone that has played Music Rally since they downloaded the game. Dude, I was so mad that day. I was like, no, because I wanted to stream the first day of this, and I immediately got demonetized when Music Rally came up. I was like, yeah. So it show up as Guan here, right? Guan. I don't know if I can just look you up, but I've been having problems with that. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Let's take a look at... Ooh, you got some nice liveries here, man. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice take on the Falcon Red Bull. Yeah, I use my Spotify too. That's a nice take on the Red Bull Falcon. What I would do here, though, is that the Falcon stripes generally aren't obscured. So if you can, try to make your bull. See how your bull's kind of overlapping onto the stripes, and that Honda looks a little out of place because it's not completely lined up with the stripes. Does that make any sense? See how your stripes are kind of perpendicular or parallel to the ground, but that Honda's, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to match the window line, it looks like, with that Honda decal. Maybe what you could do if you want to keep that Honda decal there is move it forward a bit so that it's not on the Falcon lines. That's really the only thing I could see here that would be an issue. Right? Because the Falcon lines are generally pretty unobscured, right? Everything is usually pretty, forward of it, or it's a design element that usually is unobscured by anything else, if that makes any sense. See if you can dodge, maybe even making the stripes smaller or pushing them back a little bit more if you want to keep that Honda and that Red Bull there. But I wouldn't do much else. The rest of it looks pretty straightforward, straight on and good. I like the work on that you've done on the back wing. Looks really nice. I like this collection of decals you have in the back here. I want to see if you're having the same problem I had with putting decals on this back part behind the wheel, where your Tamiya play factory ends. Oh, it didn't bleed over. How about that? Your decals didn't bleed. I was having problems having decals bleed over into the back there. How did you get rid of that? Did you just limit them, or did you put a decal underneath of them? That's interesting. I was having problems with bleed over on that. That's very interesting. Because I don't see any bleed. Oh, you know what? They might be small enough that they're not bleeding over. That might be... You might have just dodged that little area where I was having problems with the bleed over there, and no matter how much I limited them, they would still bleed over into the body panel that's underneath of that bit back there. It is kind of it's a very weird car to work with. Any car that has multi-level, like the Ford GT has that issue, where if you put a decal on top of certain parts, it'll bleed underneath, and it's really hard to kind of to limit them so that they aren't bleeding over. You did a really good job on this though. Otherwise, that's the only thing I could see here that I would change. Otherwise, it looks solid, man. This is it's a nice livery. It's a very nice livery. I like that it's not green, you know, your typical green and blue Falcon livery. I like that you've changed it and made it like a kind of a pinkish red and gray. It's a nice color combination as well. Yeah, I think those are the only tweaks that I would make to it. I would, if I were in your situation, I would move the Falcon lines back a bit, so that maybe they line up with the end of the door, beginning of the intake. That will give your Red Bull some room to breathe, so you might not have to adjust the Red Bull size at all. Maybe even do one and the other. So maybe move the Red Bull forward just a tiny bit and move the Falcon lines back just a tiny bit, or make them smaller. You know, that would be a kind of a course of action that you could possibly try. Yeah, I like the color scheme. I really like the color scheme. You've got some nice ones here though. What's this one? Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, that's what I would do, yeah. Yeah, everyone uses the same Falcon. It's nice to see variations of different, you know, known liveries. I would like to do a black Marbo livery at some point in time. And flip it so that the logo's red and the car is black. This is a very nice livery. You did a really good job on this one. I like this. This bride car is very nice. I can't see anything wrong with this one at all. Simple, to the point. Everything is in, like, all of your sponsors are very well represented here. They're not being obscured. This is a really nice livery. I like this one. You like the bride and the Gretty livery? Well, let's take a look at one of your Gretty liveries. This is a nice one too. I like this a lot. Very nice work, man. Yeah, do a Marlboro with a carbon fiber. Oh, here's one of your Gretty liveries. Very nice. Really clean, man. Nice. I like your stripes. That blue, teal, yellow stripe is nice. I like the combination, the silver. Yeah, this is really good work, man. It's very clean. It's very clean. I don't know how I would... I don't think I would change anything on this one either. Maybe the only thing I could think of is... No, I really couldn't see anything that I wouldn't... Maybe make your Gretty decal larger? That's the only thing I could think of. Otherwise, it looks fine. Even the size that it is, it's fine. You know, I don't think I would change anything on this one. I think this one's fine. That would be maybe the only suggestion I could give you on this one, is to make the Gretty decal just a tiny bit bigger, but even that's just a minor decal. I think it looks great how it is. I wouldn't change anything to this one. No, nice work, man. Let's see. Let's look at this one. I'm interested by all of these. Man, you got a lot of liveries. Let's take a look at this one. Ah, the Gundam livery. We were just talking about Gundam last night in Bandai. And how I build Gundam. I like this one. See, this is where I know I said last night I don't like the anime liveries. Technically, my Hello Kitty cars are anime liveries, but I like the Gundam liveries. This is nice. I like this a lot. I like your usage of the RX-97 on the side. That looks good. The Earth Federation Space Force looks really good. Do you build Gundam, Guan? I think we've talked about this. I think we've talked about this before. I do the same thing too, Guan. I do the same thing. I try to make them as realistic as possible, but then try to also add, you know, my own artistic, you know, liberties to it. You love Super GT and JT. Yeah, so yeah, this is a nice livery. I like your work on the hood too. Stay away from your liveries, Mark. So you build Gundam too? I build Gundam. I've actually got a couple Gundam up here. I have a I have the EFGF MS6 platoon briefing set, which has the hover tank. I have an EFGF M6185 main battle tank that I have yet to build. I'm looking at an RX-78. I call it an RX-97, didn't I? I'm looking at an RX-78 that I haven't built yet. I've got a bunch of them up there that I haven't built. Oh, you did a short stream today building. I've seen a lot of your liveries, Mark. They're not too ticky. What are you talking about? No, I like this. I like this livery. Like I said, I generally don't like the girly anime liveries, but like stuff with big robots I like. This is very tasteful though, how you done this one. I like this a lot. I could see something like this, you know, being, you know, only other thing I could say would, like, the main sponsor, since it is a Gundam car, would be Bandai. I like how big your Bandai decal is, how small it is over here. But I would find a way to make it maybe even a little bit bigger. I don't know. But I kind of like how small it is, you know, where Gundam is the focus rather than it being Bandai. It was your first time doing a Gundam stream. I need to do a Gundam stream. I would like to do a Gundam stream. That would actually be, I was talking about doing a model building stream at some point in time. Gundam would probably be the easiest one to do. Yeah, I'm not like the typical anime thing. Here's another Gretty one. I already like your color combination on this. Yeah, nice take on this one. The old 787B. This looks really good. I like this a lot. Yeah, good job on this one. Simple. Nice color combinations. You got the Zaku green going on. I like this a lot. This is really cool. You got a really nice, like, simple design language, and that's sometimes that's all you need is a really, you know, I overcomplicate my design language a lot. I tend to overcomplicate it and then I get frustrated. I wish I need to figure out a way to simplify my design language so it's nice and concise like this. This is very, you know, concise. It's very, I'm not saying simple like, oh, it's, you know, simple. It's very clean. Very clean. It's very clean. Yeah, Zaku green, right? I'm gonna show you my Zaku that I built. I've got it somewhere back here somewhere. I was showing off all the, because I do a lot of Bandai X, I do a lot of Bandai Star Wars stuff, so. Uh-oh, you got the PX7 boys in your lobby? Oh no. Good luck, Josh. Good luck to anyone that's running Nation or Gazoo right now. That's fine though. I mean, I do the same thing, Juan. I use the same shapes. I use triangles a lot. Ooh, you did some martini work on this one, on this Lamborghini. Yeah, I try to keep my. I like the Jackal, Dr. Jackal, Mr. Hyde deal. You get the split going on here. That's a really nice split. I like this. See how he has the blue on the one side and the white on the other? That's really cool. This is an original take on a, this is one of the few original takes I've seen on a Martini livery. But I like it a lot. It's very nice. It's very classy. It's very classy. Really good look on this one. Man, you got a lot of good liveries, Guan. You have a lot of really good liveries. I would say the only thing that I could see that I would change about most of your liveries is dumping the Gran Turismo number plate and finding a better one. I love this. This is a great design. I think the only thing that is making your liveries not look good is the Gran Turismo number plate. If you can go download like a nice one. So far, I haven't seen them using the number plates in any of the cars, so I'm gonna start designing without the number plates in mind anymore. It looks really professional, dude. It's good. You know what? Man, you guys have to remind me that I have to start liking and reposting. I want to repost this one too because I think you might want to work on this one, right? I guess it's too late. I'm gonna like and repost everything that we've looked at yours. No, you got a really concise, good design language, man. Repost. It's very clean aesthetic, man, and I dig it. You know, this is nice and clean too. Supra. Ooh, nice BRZ, man. I like the camouflage look you got going on here. Do you like the Gran Turismo number plate? I like the other ones better because you can size them. That's the only downfall to the Gran Turismo number plate is you can't size them. Yeah, I shouldn't have locked. Did you that's? Oh no, Josh got disconnected again. Oh no. Guys, just don't play multiplayer anymore. I'm sorry, Josh. Hey, at least you weren't like Lumby. Lumby got into first place and then he got disconnected. So look at it that way, Josh. I feel really bad for Lumby because he went into first place and then got disconnected. That so far is probably the worst F in the chat right now. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, I feel so bad for dude Lumby. That blows so much, dude. That's so hard. That sucks so bad. I like the color contrast, dude. I just saw that the green and the pink on the other side. This is nice, dude. You got some really good stuff. You got some really good stuff, Guan. Yeah, it would be nice so you could size. You might even be able to download a number plate that is a Gran Turismo number plate, Guan. That's the exact number plate, and down and resize it. Just go look up number plates and Gran Turismo number plates. Someone may have made a version that you can size up and down so that you can make it, kind of fit your design a little bit more better. Back in the old days in sport, you had to kind of assume that number plate position but it doesn't seem like they're using it now. Because in Sport, they used to put the number plate whenever you did a Nations or Manu race, they would put your number plate, you know, on your car where, you know, the game's gonna put it. And that's why I would, all my older designs, I had to kind of, you know, account for that. Whereas in this game, it doesn't seem like they're using that number plate at all anymore. So you might as well just go hog wild and, you know, kind of, it gives you more of a freedom, to work with the side of the car, you know? You're gonna watch me in WWE. It is a nice livery, right, Lumbee? Yeah, it's nice, dude. I like it. Dude, I like the color combinations you use, dude. Yeah, that's... I don't know, Lumbee, are you still putting number plates where Gran Turismo puts the number plates? I've abandoned it at this point. I don't think it's going to come back. They've got a whole lot of things to deal with before they started addressing the number plates on cars. So I've just started opening it up to where I just use whatever number plate I want and put it wherever I want in the car. You know, I don't think it's going to make a comeback. At this rate, I don't think it's going to make a comeback. I know we had talked about this earlier, Lumbee, when we were talking about in the earlier days of doing liveries in Sport and 7, whether or not we should be accounting for that number plate coming back or not, but it doesn't seem like it's made a comeback yet. Yeah, that's how I did it in GTS, Ray. That's exactly how I did it in GTS. I would just put the number plate on, then put my number, whatever I wanted to put underneath of it, and work around that number plate and make sure that it never got, you know, obscured in that way. But recently, I've just abandoned it. Yeah, I don't see it coming back very soon. It seems like they have a whole lot of other stuff they have to deal with. Dude, I like it. I like the transition. I like the green and the pink, man. It's nice. It's a nice design decision. What was the other one that we like? I like all of your cars, man. I can't see anything wrong with any of your cars. I would just keep on rocking with the way... Man, you got way more likes on them. You got 130... Dude, that's more likes than I've ever gotten on any of my liveries. You got 131 likes on this livery. In a way, you've gotten way more likes and reshares than I've gotten. That's... And I think I've done more liveries than you. You got 91 on this Viper. Dang, dude. Nah, man, I like you. You got a really good library, dude. Everyone go check out Guan's library. I like this. You got a color change, looks like. This is a color change paint job here. Yeah, that's nice, dude. You've got a really good sense of color. You use your colors really well. Good job, Guan. Yeah, everyone seems to love that Martini Lambo, man. Good job, dude. Is this a Kodak car? Oh, it's a Brad car. Good job, man. You're doing really good here, Guan. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Experiment. Ooh, this is nice. This is a really nice one, dude. I love those stripes on the side. Is that a decal though? That looks like it's a decal. These crazy stripes on the side. I don't know, is that a decal or is that something that you... That's really nice if that was something you made up. Out of many decals. Yeah, you have a really good idea, a good eye for like color contrast. The RCC is underrated. Oh, Jux, how you doing? Good to see you, man. It is underrated, the RCZ. That Audi was their first livery in GT7. Oh, so it's an abstract. Okay, it's nice though. It's a nice usage of that late decal. It's very cool. It's like it's being the wind is blowing it away. The car is so fast that the wind is blowing all the stripes away. It's really cool. It's a good combination of decals. Yeah, it's a good combination of decals. You did a good job of combining the decals. I know, I need to get it. Jux, I'm gonna try to make a bunch of money today. Right now we're looking at other people's liveries, and we were just finished a Marlboro livery. But that's gonna be one of the cars I buy today. I want to see how much money I end up with at the end of the day. I will buy it though. I will buy it. We're gonna grind. We're gonna grind a bit today too. I haven't done a Martini car yet. This is the one livery I have kind of stayed away from, because so many people have done Martini liveries, but there's so many good ones out there that it's like. You just did a black Marlboro. I'll check it out. Is the RCZ got a GTR motor in it? Interesting. I've seen people use it. Some people have been really good with the RCZ and Manu. I think it's an underrated car. I agree. I think it's an underrated car too. I don't think I don't think it's underrated. I think there are quite many people that use it and are actually really, really good with it. So I'm not one of them. I don't think I've ever driven the RCZ actually, honestly. Okay. Guan, good work. You get a thumbs up from me. It doesn't have a GTR motor. RCZ is Peugeot, yes. Yeah, you can learn lots of good. You know, with the Martini liveries that I have tried to do before, I've made my own stripes. The McLaren is full of carbon fiber. Yeah, man, you do a good job. You do a really good job. Lars and Dave and Mark just sent me a picture, and then we got to look at Scotty's tune for the NSX. Let's look at Mark's. Oh God. Very nice, Mark. How could you on the Testarossa? That's a heresy. You can't do that. You can't put a Testarossa gotta be white. That's it. White. I do like the concept of the black and the red, though. I do. You can't put it on Testarossa. There's only one color I'll accept the Testarossa, and it's white. It is a nice idea, though. It is a nice idea. I'm gonna try to do it on some other car at some point in time. So you're having a problem too with a Marlboro lining up. See how your M is really close? I'm sure you probably just slammed this together. It's weird where the center of this decal is, because you have to look at the center of the triangle, but then you also have, the game wants to put it dead center on that L, but it's actually a little right of that L. You have to kind of shift the decal over to the right a little bit. I call that car, my livery for that car is called Crockett and Tubbs, and it's literally just a white car. Let's go look at Dave's livery. Dave sent me a livery that he wants to look at. And then Lars. Let's look at Lars's livery. Lars has a couple liveries that he did. Oh, there it is, the Fugu Z. Nice. I like it. I like what you did with the hood. It's very nice. Can you find a Z? Can you make that Z slanted though? Can you slant that Z so it looks more like, maybe make the Gretty smaller? Slant the Z a little bit more? I like where your number plate's at. You know the problem I have with the Z? And I've done this with my other Zs. The hood mound, and it looks like the hood mound always gets in the way of a decal going over it. So I try to dodge the hood mound as much as I can. I try to, like, I like your teardrop shape. Maybe even flip the teardrop shape so that it goes in the direction of the hood mound. You know, flip it around and then move the dots in further down. I like that you use the same Datsun Panda that I've used on the side there. Yeah, I try to generally always with the Z's kind of, because that hood mount is so pronounced, what I do is I accentuate it or exaggerate it, and then I try to dodge it altogether with any kind of decals going across it, over it. They just look weird. That's just to my eye, they just look weird. You know, if you like it, then that's cool. You know, you're the creator, so you do what you want to do. I had the same problem with the Z's that I've done. Otherwise, I like it. Otherwise, I like it. See, and I'll show you what I'm talking about with my Z's. I need to actually buy this car. It wasn't so great in Sport, but I wonder if it's any better in 7. I would like to do a livery on this car. Just because it's got those pronounced fender flares. It's a really nice looking Z. Maybe center up the Bridgestone on the back end too. You could even make the Bridgestone way bigger, but just center it up if you can. This is what I've done with that the hood mound. Just because, like I said, if you want anything that kind of goes over that hood mound, it just looks weird. And I've messed with it a bunch. So like with this Z, why am I liking my own? See how if anything, I put it up further up on the car rather than at the, because there's so many angles happening at the very front of that hood mound that anything that goes over it kind of looks weird. So you kind of have to either put it very far up on the hood mound or you have to put it further down. But I try to avoid that front end of it. See how that front end of it I've left clean. I did it on both cars, I think. And I left all of the you know, graphics on the up, further up. All right, I'll check the NSX in a second. And the same thing goes for this Z. I think I actually put that Seiko just in front of that hood mount where it gets weird. Yeah, see how the hood mount ends and the Seiko's at the very, kind of at the foot of that hood mount? It makes kind of designing on the hood tough because you can't use that whole front end of the car. So you either have to go really forward of it, or you have to go further back from it. It's just there's so many angles happening right when dies right there. That it just even that Seiko decal looks kind of weird because that eye is just a little bit popped up, but I was like, I kind of wanted it there, so I just adjusted size and kind of placement so that it wasn't so distorted once it hit that hood mound. But I generally, what I've done with both cars is I've kind of traced out that hood mounds. See how this stripe comes down and runs both sides and kind of terminates to a point where the Z logo is. I think I did the same thing with the other car. Yeah, I did the same thing with the other car. Alright, I'll check it out. See how the same thing goes with this car. You know, the point, everything kind of terminates to that front point of the car, bringing focus to that Z in the front. We built this on stream, didn't we? Did we make this one on stream? We made the other one on stream. I can't remember which one we made on stream. Yeah, the hood mount is kind of problematic here with this car, but I mean, once you work around it, you're fine. Let's go look at your NSX. Oh, you changed it. Ah, yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that's much cleaner. Yeah, dude, I like the Honda Racing better, honestly. That's a big difference, right? It's a lot cleaner. It looks more like everything else in your gallery, which is very clean. That's a good look. That's much better. It's such a different look compared to the other one. Right, there's that. That versus this. Big difference. Big difference. Right? It doesn't look as cluttered. It doesn't look as cluttered. Yeah, good job. Good job. You made the bowl, yeah, I saw that. You made the bowl smaller. It looks like you moved everything back and you spaced it out a bit more. Yeah, much better. Huge difference. Yeah, no problems, Guan. Like I said, I'm not like the best livery creator out there, but at least the least I can do is kind of what I would do in that situation. You know, give you that. You might even be able to now make the bull even a little bit bigger. But I honestly like it at this size. But you could maybe even make it to the bull just a tiny bit bigger now. Now that you have the room to play with on the Falcon stripes. You know, in the end, it's just all about your eye and using your eye and looking at what's going to look right and what's going to look wrong. Or just looks not even wrong, just looks, you know, like it needs something. Yeah, now you could almost make the bull bigger if you wanted to. Because you have plenty of room, you have plenty of negative space there to play with. I wouldn't get, like, definitely I would not overlap those Falcon stripes, but as it is, it's fine. It works for me. You gonna do a white and pink car with an Adam and Eve logo on it? Well, make that for Scotty Bryan, because he would love to have that car. Make it a vet, because Scotty drives the vets. No, good job, Guan. Very nice. Very nice. Good work, man. Now Dave sent me one on the Discord. Let's go look at the Discord. What are we looking at here? This is the only thing you've done with shapes. I mean, that looks good, Dave. What's wrong with that? That looks good. No, that's cool, man. I've done something like that before, too. The Hello Kitty lever is actually kind of like this. Yeah, I mean, that's good work, Dave. That's in sport. Yeah, that looks good. That's a good start. That's a good base for a starting car. What was your problem? I thought you said you had a problem with something. That looks fine to me. Damn it. I hate looking at my analytics while the stream's going. You can't get the thunder in the hood to line up? Which thunder? Like lightning bolts? Yeah, it's a good start, man. I don't see where you're having problems. Oh, you're talking about right here? Are you talking about this bit right here? Is that why you took that picture right there? It doesn't look bad. Does it line up from the side? On a profile shot? It just looks like this bit needs to go shift. It just looks like if you're having problems lining this up, it just looks like this shape needs to shift down a bit. But I mean, honestly, no one's really looking at the car from that angle. Just as long as it's lined up on the profile, then you should be fine. Yeah, as long as it lines up on the profile, which it looks like it does. Are you using one shape to do that? I mean, it looks like you're using one shape to do that, right? I mean, that's the only advice I can give you is to use one shape to do that. Make sure they're definitely. I have that car. Let me show you what I have that car. I can show you what I think you're asking. We'll approximate what you have going on here. I do have that car. Let me load that car up. I'm thinking that's what you're asking, right? Fender and the hood to line up. Okay. Sex bots. Thanks, Dave, for killing the sex bots. And Matt, for killing the sex bots. Kill the sex bots. Where are you? Okay. So let's this car is kind of weird to work on. I don't like any of the VGT cars because they've got some weird shapes that are like really questionable. Okay. So I'm guessing your base color, from what I remember, looks like a yellowish kind of color. Like yellow or something like that. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to line up a gradient from the fender to the hood. And it's blue, right? If I'm not mistaken. And it was kind of like It was kind of like here, right? Somewhere. I'm just gonna approximate, because I don't have the car directly in front of me. Okay, so say we're trying to line that up. Now the biggest advantage you have in this game is that it gives you rotate angles and stuff. So just try to remember that the rotate angle is 345. Okay, so you could do it by eye too, honestly. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the camera to here. Because unfortunately when you go to the hood, it just gives you that when you have to line up the angle. So you kind of have to line it up by eye as best as you can. And we're gonna hope that it lines it up the same way. So we're gonna go 345 here. And it looks like it's the same relative angle. And see how it's cutting right there? I'm gonna take this, push the limited angle a bunch so it makes the connection there. We probably should do the same one to the body, so that it makes that angle right there. Push the limit angle so that it fills. That's probably the best that you're gonna do. Is that what you're talking about, Dave? Something like that? That's just a matter of really kind of paying attention to what angle all of this is being laid down at, and trying to approximate it. Because like I said, it kind of sucks that when you go to the hood, let's try to do it up here, because I think yours was maybe further up here. But I'm gonna just try to illustrate. See, okay, so now the angle's off a bit. So we're just gonna have to do this by eye. You can also see how it's flashing. You can see it underneath the other shape. And that's what a lot of times when I'm trying to line something up, if it's not lined up right, then it'll flash. See how the little bit is flashing because this is like 4 degrees off now. You see the little bit flashing. Just angle as best as you can to kind of meet it so that that flashing goes away. So 344 and like there is probably the best. Well, I mean, either way, Dave, I'm trying to show you exactly what's happening, how you line it up, right? You know, regardless of where the placement of this shape is, you know, I'm trying to kind of illustrate what you're trying to line up here, right? So now that looks way more lined up than it was if... Let's put this 1 degree off. So at the 345 now. And you can see it. When it flashes, it's just outside of that. I wish there was a better method for this. But really the only method is to watch how it flashes and try to rotate it as best as you can to the point where it doesn't flash anymore. Now it's at 344 and it's not flashing anymore. All right? That's the best way you're gonna do it. The unfortunate thing about the gradients, well, we can almost make this meet up. We just have to make this gradient larger. So you kind of have to, but you have to look at it from the side here, right? Because that's what you're trying to line up with. Once again, this is one of those issues where it really matters which way you're looking at your shape. What I'm doing right now is see my scale up and down and left and right is increasing. It's because I'm pressing the right stick to increase it so that that gradient matches the gradient that's on the door right now, which is probably even harder than matching, you know, matching the actual decal angle, because I'm looking at this gradient strength. I don't want to see any of this yellow at this point, right? There's still too much yellow there. So I need to increase the size of this decal while also looking at the angle of this decal so that the strongest bit of blue is lined up the same with the side of the car here. And that all you have to do, you have to do all that by eye. You know, that's just a matter of just looking at it and doing it by eye, right? You kind of have to do all that manually. Look for that flash. Once that flash goes away, see how it's there? It's flashing, flashing. Now it's less. Now it's too much. And that's about right where it is. Does that make sense, Dave? Is that what you're kind of looking at? Is that what you need the answer for the question for? Even here, like the strength now is a little bit more even. And even here you can see where it's flashing, and that's where this decal would end if it were on this body panel. Which is kind of, it's a little bit further out than what the one on the actual body panel is. And like I said, likewise, when you look at the one that's on the actual body panel, it'll flash as well and tell you how big it is on the other body, how big it would be on the other body panels. But see, because we have it aligned with camera, see what it's happening up here. It doesn't really matter. But it's, you know, it's reacting as how it would be relative to whatever angle we put the decal on initially. God, that's a lot of rambling. I don't know if any of that made sense. Does that make sense, Dave? At this point, then you would probably just add solid shapes at this point to get the rest of the blue. You know, I know this isn't the exact car that you're or the exact design you're looking at, but I think this is kind of in the same vein of the question that you're asking, right? So we'll match this up as much as we can. You got to be really careful with the gradients, though. You don't want to overlap on the gradients. What about the point on the hood? Okay, let's take a look. What, did you want that point to go all the way down? What do you? So you want? What do you want that point to on the hood to do? Do you want that to go all the way down to the VW symbol? What do you want to do with that? Tell me what you want to do with that. Yeah, no problem, Ram. I'm hoping I'm explaining all of this. Yeah, Dave, tell me what you want this point on the hood to do. You want to go? Do you want this to go all the way down to the VW symbol? Or do you want it to go further down? Yeah, tell me what you want that point to do. Let me try to complete this, because then that maybe will help us. You want the blue point to be where the vents are. You want the blue point to be where the vents end. Okay. So you want to match the angle of this vent here. Tell me if this is what you want to do. Okay. I think I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. Okay. So I would do this. I'm just looking at how you got this going on here. Okay. All right. This is how I would do that. I would take this. Try to match the angle as best as I could. I need a baseline though. I need a baseline to where I want this to end. How much of the gradient do you want to show there? Do you want it to come to a point here? I just need a basic shape here. Let's see if we can get this to bias there. You know what? Let me also at that point do this. Duplicate that symmetrically. That's just kind of giving me. That's kind of just giving me a baseline idea where I want the fade to happen and the fade to the solid color to start. If that makes any sense. So we'll do this. We're just gonna play around with the gradient and see what. We'll just see what gradient works the best here. I see what you're saying though. You want it to kind of end like probably more closer to where the vents end, but I see what you're talking about. We'll see if we can adjust, and you just tell me whether or not I'm getting close to what you want to do. This might be a little trickier. Make it a little trickier. What we're gonna do is we're gonna skew this shape so that it meets that point exactly where we want it to go. I'm using the right stick and holding down L1 and messing with the shapes. I'm skewing the shape to kind of meet where I want it to go. All right, Brian. Now the problem that you're gonna have with doing this is that when you have gradients overlapping, they'll naturally make them will become darker. So what's going to happen here, and this is gonna make this kind of tough, Dave. And it's going to take some finagling, is trying to get these gradients so they don't overlap each other. Because once it's, like I said, once they overlap, they amplify themselves. So see how that gradient is now amplifying this gradient? It'll disappear, but then when you get here closer, I mean, it might be better if it might even actually work to our advantage here, if we make that point just a bit darker than everything else. And maybe that's where that triangle is going to help out a little bit. That gradient triangle. I'm just going to skew this so that it gets bigger. I'm going to try to match that angle the best I can. I can't remember what angle is this rectangle at? It's at 312 degrees. This means this has to be at like 312 degrees, right dead on the... Okay, and this is what I mean by the compounding of the gradients. See how you have to be really careful when you have two gradients crossing each other, because they'll compound each other, and you can't fix that. You just need to make it so that your gradients don't match up. Honestly, by this point, this should be a solid color though, right? What you can also do is you can bias them and skew so that, say you want this gradient to like kind of match this. I'm hitting the L button and I'm skewing this so that it will kind of meet up with this angle here. so it doesn't overlap with it. You know, it's a fine line. Honestly, though, right here should be a solid color. And let me see if I can get this to... And you kind of have to take that into account when you're doing this. So it's not terrible. You can make it work. That's what's hard. The hardest about working with gradients is knowing that you really can have two gradients intercepting each other, because they'll just amplify the effect of the gradient once they're over top of each other. So like two things that are at the opacity of 50%, once they overlap each other, will become the opacity of 100%, if that makes any sense. Yes, it's doubling itself on top. It's additive at that point, right? That might be the best that you can do for something like that, Dave. Is that kind of what you're looking like? You want to kind of have a point like that where it drops off right at the edge of the vents and it gets darker. Then we can expound on this idea here, how we're going to do that. Because you want it probably less yellow here. Okay, so this might actually affect now how this works out here. Okay, so let's say we want to carry this whole gradient over to the side of the door. Oh. Well, this is all going to change anyway now, so it doesn't really matter. This is going to dictate this design, because if you want this to line up with the door, that is going to be what will dictate. This will be the predominant feature of this design. So let's make this X a bit bigger. Let's get rid of this one. Let's duplicate it symmetrically again. So now we have the bigger X. It's gonna make it tougher. But as long as you keep everything kind of just messing with the skew again. Let's see if we can get this to go at a 45. Let's see if we can get this to match that angle there. Okay. We'll move this up a bit. And now we will symmetrically get rid of that one. All of this should be a solid color by this point, so it doesn't matter whether or not that's, because, you know, all we're going to do at this point is now just put a solid color over this, because it's going to be dark at this point. I mean, I could probably use a triangle, doesn't matter. So, I mean, any of this overlap, it doesn't really matter. At this point, you could pretty much put any shape here, and then that will complete the look. You know, I can even make this even bigger. I'm trying to not use a whole bunch of shapes here, because I don't know how complicated you want this design. You know, I always like to try to err on the side of not using as many decals. Is that kind of what you're looking like? That's what you kind of what you're kind of wanting right there, right, Dave? So now all we have to do is match the angle here on this side for this bit. Let me look at the reference shape here. Is this rectangle? Did I make it long enough so that it flashes on the side of the door? Okay, yeah, so it's gonna freak out on the side of this car here. So I can't really use this as an angle, but I still have it there. You know, I still have the basic shape there. The basic angle there. I could probably fulfill that with a triangle here. And we'll just mess with the angle just a bit. That's pretty much where it looks like right there, maybe? Delete that. Delete. We'll duplicate. Now we'll change the color first. And then we'll duplicate symmetrically. And then let's go back to the left side. And then let's go look at our shapes and patterns too. Probably this one. I think it's this one that we used. I can't remember which one it was. Remember, I'm using align with camera. I'm using L1 now to make this kind of conform to the size I want it. And that looks like it matches up, but then we'll have to make it longer so that it goes all the way to the bottom of the car. Yeah. Something like that, Dave, right? Hey, Wacky, what's going on, man? Good to see you. There you go. Easy peasy. You know, I eyeballed it. It's still a little off, but I mean, it's pretty damn close, right? That's kind of what you wanted, right, Dave? There you go. Oh, still a little off. Still a little bit off. We'll just walk it in there. See a little bit of yellow peeking out at the bottom of the car there. Maybe we didn't mesh it up here. There you go. There you are. And then all you gotta do is take it, and this is why I say only design on one side of the car. Because all you have to do is duplicate symmetrically. Remember, anything that you skew, any shape that you skew, you always want to duplicate symmetrically. Every now and then you can get away with duplicate on the opposite side. That's more for decals that are like, you know, sponsorship decals. But the shapes, any shapes that you use in this manner in the camera, align with camera, and you skew, you always want to duplicate symmetrically. Yeah, we're doing a little livery tutorial right now, Wacky. You walked in on the livery tutorial. Right? There you go. There's your gradient on the front end of the car. And then let's just finish off the look here. We'll add a layer above. We'll do the front. You've got some cool liveries, Wacky. You've got all those TCR liveries that you have. You've made a lot of those, right? Let's look at the other part. No? No? I just need to... Oh, okay, I see. It's just wanting me to align with surface here. Yeah. That's... Sometimes you need to use align with surface because the game won't allow you. Or it will, actually. If you do with align with the camera, see how it disappears like that? You need to increase the angle and the limit depth, and that will fix that. Right? But you have to be really careful because if you do too much limit depth, it'll spill over to the side of the car like that. And in that case, when it does that, we're going to keep the limit angle at 10 and the limit depth at 1, and I'm just going to move the decal around until it covers the front of the car. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. It does, and sometimes it doesn't. There, I got it to work though. That's just a matter of just moving the left stick. See how it does that? I just moved the left stick to the left and it moved it up to the front. And now it's full. And now we got something like what Dave wanted. You have the hang of it? Yeah, you definitely want to use some baseline. Dude, and then look, this is another thing too, is if you're doing something... If you're doing something and you want a kind of like a baseline idea of where stuff should line up, I know I've said that this game doesn't have a grid system, but it does actually. And this is another reason why I use Align with Camera. Is that in order for this to work, you need to have your cameras dead on, like really dead on. But if you go to the pattern 1, there's actually a grid, and you can use this at any point in time, given point in time. You know, granted, whatever you're laying down is aligned with camera as a grid system for your car. And they've got quite a few. What I used to do, I just do everything by eye now, but what I used to do is I would take the grid. You can also use skew function to skew it to however large you want the grid to be. So you're not laying down a bunch of decals. Say I wanted to do that. Then I would lay down the decals that I'd want, you know, to put there, and then just for reference, I would hide it. And whenever I needed it again, I would just show it again, and then hide. You just have to make sure it's at the very top of your stacking order. But that will always give you like a baseline idea of where you should be placing everything. I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. I just eyeball everything now. I gotten to the point where I could just eyeball everything now, and I can pretty much tell whether or not the game is doing the right thing or not. That's for anyone that needs like a guideline system. It worked for me for a little bit. Like, you got 2 grids that you can use. You use that one, you can use this one. You know, I really don't use it anymore though. Yeah, no problems, Dave. Nope. And anyone, if you ever have any questions about, you know, whether or not you're doing something right with a livery or not, I mean, don't. Like I said, I'm not like the best livery creator. I'm not ever saying that I'm the best livery creator out there. There are way more skilled people at making liveries. I at least know how to use all the tools. You know, I've got a really good idea of how to use all the tools, and I can usually think my way out of, you know, problems like this, you know? I'm just here to kind of give you guys suggestions on, you know, how to go about, you know, things that you could change, things that you could do better. I tell you what, the one trick that I still think is the coolest trick, and I learned this in Gran Turismo Sport, and if you do a lot of sports striping, the best trick is this one, right? Align with camera. I'm already aligned. My alignment method is aligned with camera. So we're gonna make this really big. We're gonna make this stripe. We're gonna make it end though at the end of this front wheel, and mind you, this works really, really well if you have a lot of lines, or you want to really save on stripes, or you really want to save on shapes. I want to make sure that this ends at this front wheel, right? I don't want this to go like that. I don't want this to end up in the front of the car, so I'm going to line this up here. But then I'm going to purposely make it go all the way across the car, right? And to the point where it cannot go any further. This, I'm pushing right, it can't go any further. It can't go any further than that point on the car, right? Once again, this is aligned with camera. And this is why aligned with camera is dope. All right, so what I'm gonna do is push the limit angle all the way up to 10 and limit depth all the way up to 10. Now I have a stripe with one shape that goes all the way across the car with one shape. Good luck, Josh. Dude, good luck. Best of luck, Josh. And best of luck to everyone else that's running Gazoo today. That's one of the coolest... I think it's one of the coolest tricks. It only works with the line with camera. And when you lay down whatever shape that you want, it could be any shape. It could be the stripe. It could be a triangle. It just needs to exceed its... It needs to exceed its own limit. So let's say and you need to have the camera 90 degrees to whatever surface you're putting it on. So say I want to get this, and this is how I did the Marlboro car really fast. We're gonna flip this horizontally. Let's say we want it to match this angle here. All right. I've exceeded. See how the triangle is cut off here? I've completely exceeded its ability to go any further. So we're just going to push the limit angle and limit depth. And there you go. Now I have a stripe and a triangle. And the cool thing is now, is if I want to move it, say I don't like where that is, see how that little bit of stripe is showing? If I want to move it, it moves the whole thing, so I only have to move one shape. And the even cooler thing about it is if I want to do a color change, I only have to change one decal. Right? I only have to change that one decal to make that color change. I don't have to change like a bunch of decals. That's one of the coolest tricks in this game that I don't think anyone really... I mean, some people know about it. A lot of people don't know about it. So I've seen it in a couple people's liveries where it's like they have 14. I used to do it. I was guilty of it. I used to do like 14 of these decals all the way across the car and trying to line them up. This is the easiest way to do it and not have to line anything up. Not only with a line with camera, I do that with the red triangle in the back of the TCR. Really. Yeah, that's the way that you can pull, decals, and that, like I said, that makes it so much easier if you want to do mass color changes to a car, when you only have to change the color of one decal rather than have to change the color of like 14 different decals, right? So like if I wanted to do, a color change here on the front of the car, I would have to change 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decals. This will work with any decal. It probably wouldn't work with this because this is on 2 different surfaces of the car. But, for the back end here, it totally works. All right. If you want to get it to go across the car, it only really works with this. Because what happens with, like, okay, so let's change this back to alignment surface. Oh, looks like it's fine now because it's been, the damage has been done. It seems like when you do it and you change it to alignment surface before you do it or after you do it, then it's fine. But when you do it beforehand, let's try to do this again. And let's do this with alignment surface. Horizontally. Okay, so let me change my projection mesh to alignment surface. It does something very odd. See how it does it with alignment surface? Let me see if it'll change it with alignment camera. No. It seems like it really affects it when you initially lay down the decal. Let me try doing it. I'm not giving this a fair chance because I wasn't perpendicular to the surface that I was laying it down to. So let me try this again. Alignment surface. Flip horizontally. Make this bigger. Okay, so now this triangle should definitely be... Okay, now it's beyond this limit. Now let me try to push the limit. Oh, yeah, I guess it's working fine. It used to not behave that way. Interesting. Interesting. It used to not behave that way. It used to be that you could only do it with a line with the camera. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. See what I mean? That actually works a little bit better. Though I think it's on a case-by-case basis. But you do have to remember that your camera needs to... It has to be perpendicular. It cannot be even the slightest off when you do that. Because when you do, here, we'll show you I'll show you what happens when your camera is just slightly skewed when you do that. So let's say we're gonna do this on the left-hand side, and we're gonna slightly skew the camera. I just moved the camera just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. We're aligned with surface. Okay. Okay, let me try pushing it now. We're at its limit. Let's push. It might be better because I did it with align with surface. Nope, see? That's because the camera was slightly off. It's doing that on that side, but it's doing this on that side. So it's really imperative that when you do the stretch, that your camera, regardless of the way that you're laying it down, needs to be at a 90-degree angle in order for this trick to work. The same thing goes for the stripe going along the side. So let's say, let's do the same thing with a stripe. And this might better, and we're gonna move the angle. This might better illustrate this point here. Okay, left-hand side, slightly angled. You know, the computer's probably trying to approximate, you know, where you're trying to... I mean, I see what's going on. I understand why it does it. Let's do align with surface. And let's try to push it all the way across the car. This is a situation where align surface doesn't work very well. This is definitely... See how it's bending? How this line is bending now because it's trying to align with the surface. It works better with bigger shapes, bigger, more basic shapes. But then this is also because I didn't lay this angle. I didn't lay that at a, you know, perpendicular to the surface. My camera was definitely not perpendicular to the surface. Let's see what's happening. I think for sports stripes to go across the car, it's better to have a line with camera. Let's try to do the same operation. Square up our camera. And we'll keep it at align with surface. Or align with camera. And we'll do the same operation. Actually, let's try it with align with surface because we did the last one with align with surface. So now we're 90 degrees to the surface. Still doing its bendy thing. Rather than being a straight stripe going across, it's bending. And it's bending back there. Yeah, not working so good. So maybe the moral of the story is if you want a stripe that goes from side to side, you definitely want it to be aligned with camera. 90 degrees to the plane, and this will be much cleaner. And this way you don't have to line anything up. All right, there it goes. We are now at the limit of the stripe. Push it across. And we have a perfectly lined up stripe. Goes all the way across the car. Brigsby, how you doing? Good to see you, man. We looked at your livery earlier. It's beautiful. Wacky. Lobbies are screwed. Lobbies are really screwed. You haven't been here for the past couple of days. Lobbies are Lobbies have gotten really, really bad, so no. Yesterday we tried like 4 times to try to do a lobby and no one could enter the lobby. Friday was a nightmare too, so... Yeah, Friday was odd. I wish we could do a random lobby, wacky, but we can't. The lobbies aren't working. They're now in the worse condition than they were before the update. I wish we could do a random lobby. We've been just grinding. We've all been doing grind together. We've all been grinding together. We've been grinding Sardinia together. We've been trying to figure out best methods for grinding Sardinia and making a bunch of money. Yeah, Brigsby, your livery is really beautiful, man. Oh wow, you failed every time. I know, I'm really bummed about it, Wacky. We were having such a good time before the update. I know everyone was saying, oh, the lobbies were broken during, 1.13. They actually weren't that bad. They weren't terrible, but now they're just broken. I would like to be practicing for brands next week, and they're just broken. Yeah, the daily races have been fine. I think there are too many servers doing too many things at this point. You got, half the servers are working on sport, other half are working on GT7. I don't know. I don't know anything about programming or networking or netcode, so I can only assume. But the netcode is not good for this game so far yet. Let's hope it gets better. So there you go, guys. That's your little bit of livery school for today. Yeah. Anyone else have any questions about how to do something? Oh, you know what? Let's try to do that thing you were talking about, Dave. Let's try to make... Since this is one of the cars that has a bulbous butt. So let's see if we can do this. This is probably trying to make a straight decals curve. This is probably the best way you can do it, aside from finding a decal that's already curved. For you on that track, you use the Group 3 Supra fuel on 6 to the last 2 laps. Hard tires, 2 laps basically. Yeah, you know what we've been doing? I've just been using a Group 2 car and pitting once. fuel map 3 to lap 10, and then fuel map 1 or fuel map 3 short shift to lap 10, and then change to fuel map 1 and don't short shift the last 5 laps. I usually end up like, 40 or 50 minutes, 50 seconds ahead of the pack. Seems to be working out really well. The Group 2 car, I think, is probably the best way to go. Yeah, it's time to play Project Turismo 7 for time for the liveries. Yeah, that's kind of why we were doing the livery. I think for until the next update, we're gonna do a couple more liveries. We'll do the grind together, and then we'll do liveries. I mean, until things get better. So here, Dave, this is how you're trying to make that go like that, right? Line your camera up, make sure your decal's being laid down, aligned with camera, and that's probably the best way to do that. That'd probably be the only situation I would use align with camera with a sponsorship decal. So you can see it more on this car than you can on any other cars. That was just a matter of aligning up the decal, or lining up the camera the way I want to look at. Everything makes sense now. Nah, Super Formula is probably too much. The problem with using a Group 1 or like a Super Formula is you're gonna have to do a lot of messing around. It makes more sense to just use a Group 2 car, slightly detune it, and then adjust suspension and stuff. We've been using the NSXs. The NSX has been so far the OP car. Can I bring it down to the vertical plane? In what way? To this? No. There's no way to really line that up, Dave. Because then you have to look at the camera like this way, and the decal's a straight decal. There's no way to really get down to that that flat part. This bit. Right? Yeah, there's no way of doing that. This is the best that you're gonna get. You would have to find an angle where you could lay down that thrustmaster straight with a line with the camera. But there's no way that you're gonna really be able to pull that off. You know, it's not that flexible. And to that degree, you would need a decal that was made to go around that area. Could I do Superman liveries on a car? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, at that point you would need a decal like this. Dave. You would need something like this. Like this guy. Even this is going to require some skewing. Not skewing, but like just slight skewing and adjustment to get that to work. But this decal has already been made to be. Let me put a line with surface, so it behaves like it's supposed to. Yeah, at this point you want to use a decal that's already. And this decal you can skew a bit to kind of get it to work. Right, that was a tiny bit of skewing, and that works fine there. Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to get something like the thrustmaster decal because it's a straight decal. There's no way to get it to conform to that shape. You could skew a decal with rotation, but I think it would skew it to the point where it's unrecognizable. And as for a sponsorship decal, you wouldn't want to skew it that much. You could try skewing it. Let's try doing it, but I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna turn out as clean as something that's already shaped that way, right? Because this is already shaped this way. Word, Brian Brigsby. Cool, man. Yeah, we're gonna do some grind here in a bit. We've got a new tune for the other NSX, so we're gonna try that out. Let's try to skew this though real quick. I don't have much faith in that this is gonna work out very well, because I've tried it and it doesn't work out. Let me change my editor to lay down a line with surface. Okay. Let's call that dead center. Like right about there, we'll call that dead center. Come on. Come on, drifty stick. Come on, drifty stick. There you go. That's close enough. Let's try this thrustmaster decal. Yeah, the thrustmaster looks clean, you know. I mean, where it was looked clean, but trying to get this to match this contour is going to be a tough. Yeah, see, there's not really much you can do in the situation to try to get it to bend like that. You know, the problem with these decals that you download is that they're not as flexible as the shapes that come with the game. And it makes sense, because you would think that the nodes to bend to do all the skewing is probably way more programmed in the game, because it's obviously packaged with the game, right? But the ones that you download from the gallery aren't going to be as flexible. You know, they're not, because, you know, they're not made for the game. I mean, this is really the best way to pull this off, this operation off, is to do, you know, like I said, make sure that you're damn center, if you can. Line your camera up the best way that you can. Make sure you're center and possibly even 90 degrees. I mean, that looks like it's about 90 degrees to the plane there. And just throwing this down here for anyone that missed it. Actually, wait, damn it. And you definitely want to use align with camera, because you're aligning with the camera here. I mean, you could probably do it with align with surface, but you're gonna see some weirdness happen. All right, let's see. We're dead center. And remember, it's always going to be relative to your camera position and those crosshairs. So, if anything, you're looking for everything to be kind of perpendicular. Like this dotted line, you want to be perpendicular to this fender here. And I just lost center. Center is right about. I'm trying to line it up with that center cap of that wheel there. Let's go to Thrustmaster. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that's y'all are picking stuff up here. And thanks for killing all the sex bots, guys. The sexy bots. Oh, you're an artist, so you can drop decals. You do Procreate. Really interesting. Well, that's cool, Briggs. I'd like to see some of your work, man. I give you some ideas for Superman livery. On which car do you want to do it on, Charles? I would just, I know. Well, we have bots strike a bunch. That's why we have everyone in the chat's almost everyone in the chat's a mod. We only have one rule for the mods in the chat is I get say on who we bounce out, because I like the trolls. I get last say in whether or not we bounce someone out of the chat. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like trolls. I love the trolls. And as a small YouTuber, the trolls are actually helping me out. because any interaction in the chat equals interaction in the YouTube algorithm, which means that your YouTube doesn't have any idea whether or not they're trolls or not. As long as they're interacting with you, that looks positive to YouTube. Even if they put the dislike versus a like, YouTube doesn't differentiate between either one of those. You know, it's just saying they're just looking for a reaction and making sure that people are reacting to you. Yeah, that's the best you're gonna get, William, for this. On any car. You have a Spider-Man McLaren. Yeah, I'd like to see some pics. Are you a part of my Discord, Brigsby? You should join our Discord. Join the Discord. The link's down below, and then, like, my bot has a link, too. And I think if you put exclamation mark... You know, we haven't used the 8-ball anymore. Alright, ask the 8-ball. M-I. Awesome. No one uses the 8-ball anymore. Let's ask the 8-ball. Am I awesome? What's the 8-ball gonna say? Give me an answer, 8-ball. 8-ball says, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have one. I have one. I want to think that I was one of the first guy. It was funny because I got the Discord and then I noticed everyone else got the Discord. Not that everyone was copying me. I just found it weird that I started a Discord. I'd started a Discord within like a month of starting the stream. And I noticed that like not many other people had Discords. So I was like, oh, I'll start a Discord. And then all of a sudden everyone else had Discords. I'm sure that everyone just got the idea to get the Discord. I feel like I'm the first person to have a Discord. That's in my twisted little head. Yeah, the Discord's actually one of the oldest facets of the channel. Knock, knock on Discord. What do you mean? So that's livery school today. Anyone else have any questions? Any other concerns that you want me to address? Any other problems that you're having? And if you're on the Discord and you have problems, definitely post to the Discord livery section. We do have a livery section. So just post to that section at me, and I'll try to answer the question that you have as best as I can. Oh, so you did the whole socials thing. Yeah, you know, I need to start a new social. I need to start a new Insta for the channel. I might just keep my Insta personal, honestly. I started a new Twitter though. I have a personal Twitter, but I started a new one for Kaboom Operator. So I'm gonna work on that. That's my next project. That's my next project, is to work on the on my Twitter account. Welcome. You know, Dave, you know that the bot takes care of all this, right? Just as long as everyone's verifying. It doesn't mean that they're waiting. When you see that welcome shine up, just as long as you press the verified button, it doesn't mean that they're waiting. The bot handles all of that. So I don't have to manually go through and okay everyone. Every now and then someone doesn't know what to do and they don't verify themselves, but as long as you verify, you should be fine. You should see the whole Discord. Yeah, the bot handles all of that. We have a bot that handles all of that. I mean, as long as... Brigsby, you can see all the Discord right now, right? Did you verify? You press the check mark to say that you're not a bot. As long as you press that, you're fine. Yeah, you should see the whole thing. I mean, you can do other things too. I mean, you can whatever. Yeah, as long as you verify, then you're fine. And it looks like Brigsby knew what to do. Most everyone has something like that, where you need to verify. You need to verify that you're not a bot. Well, I mean, did you press the check mark when you came in? I don't see anyone that's not verified in here right now. Yeah, as long as you're verified, you're fine. You just have to press a check mark. There's literally a single check mark that you need to press, and then you're in the chat. But it looks like everyone... I'm looking down the members list and everyone's verified right now. Yeah, I don't have to manually look at that, Dave. That's all controlled by the bot. By our one of our bots. We have like 2 or 3 bots that run the Discord. How did I get the blue to bleed to the yellow? I used a gradient. I used this shape, William. See this shape right here? It's a gradient. So It's one of these shapes. If you go onto here, go to shape 2. It's one of these shapes. That's how I got to the bleed. You're trying to tag him, but you can't. Are you atting him? That I don't know, Dave. Yeah, the bot handles all of that. Let's see who's it's. Oh, you didn't verify. There you go. Yeah, every time you guys join, there's a little check mark you need to check. There. Now you can add them, Dave. Yeah, everyone that joins, there's one question that you need to answer. Once you have that question answered, then you can enter the kingdom. No, I just verified you. There's literally one answer that you need to question. There's a checkbox. I need to make it bigger because apparently everyone's missing it. I don't know how everyone misses it, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty big. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty big check mark. Yeah, I literally have to check one box to verify that you're not a bot, and that's it. So wait, you send me a picture, Brian or Brigsby? How did you send it, Brigsby? Do me a favor, stick it in the livery section or whatever. Yeah, go into the livery section, livery showcase, and post it up there, or send me a personal message. Yeah, you should be in now. Yeah, for anyone that's trying to join the Discord, I mean, everyone's verified now. But there's literally one checkbox you need to check before you... I'll get on it. Apparently it's not big enough for everyone. A PSN and Discord. Oh, well, let's look at PSN. Oh, very nice. You're using your, I'm guessing you're using your iPad to do that, right? Yeah, there it is. Check out the rules and roles channels to get yourself dialed in. As long as you go check out the rules and roles channel, all you have to do is press verified and you'll get in. I know a lot of people ask, like, I can't see anything. Y'all need to read better. Yeah, that's pretty standard for every Discord. That's just our way of finding out whether or not you're a bot or not, right? We don't want bots joining our Discord too. No, it's a good start there. I like your textures. Brigsby. It's very nice. Very cool. What app are you using to do that in? Procreate. Yeah, it's kind of hard to make the transition, right? From digital to, what's it called? Well, we don't have those bots in there. We don't have the bots of the power ranking. The only bot that I have is the only bot that I have that's close to that is I can't even remember what bot it is. It might be reaction roll. I can't remember which bot it is. We've got quite a few bots running. I think I have like 4 or 5 bots running the Discord right now, so. Okay. Yeah, Charles, that's how I got it. This gradient is what you want to use. You just have to be really careful when you use it. All right, there we go. The Warriors just won game 2. What was the score, Icy? That's what I thought was gonna happen. This was in. So now that we go to Boston, right? Now it's 2 in Boston. I bet you the Celtics win both. I'm gonna bet that the Celtics win both. I'm saying Celtics in 7 games. What is your prediction, Icy? I would be interested to see. And then also Lumbee, what is your prediction? Because I know Lumbee watches the NBA. What was the score, Icy? You know they make a cool digital. Ooh, 107.88. Wow. Wow, they got pissed. The Warriors were playing pissed. Hey, I would be pissed too after that 4th quarter in the first game, man. Could you imagine, dude? They were winning. They were like, it wasn't that big of a lead. It was like a 10-point lead. And they lost it. They lost it so bad in that 4th quarter. First game. Yeah, no worries, Charles. I'd like to see what you come up with, Charles. Do you think the Warriors are your prediction? I'm going to say the Celtics. I'm going to root for the underdogs. I say the Celtics in 7. That's my prediction. Let's throw a tune on this car. Scotty sent the tune for this car. Did he? Scotty, did you send the tune for this car? Yes, you did. Okay. All right, this is the new tune for this car. Let me put this in the Discord. Oh, USB stick. A barbecue plate from Cookout. No Texas Pete. What? Well, that's probably why you have ticks in your yard. Oh, Josh, you forgot to say Josh. No. You have one more slot, right, Josh? Remember to change your tires this time, Josh. No. No. Josh, what are you thinking? What are you thinking, Josh? Yeah, mediums are definitely a no-no on that one. Oh. Scotty also has an anti-lag system on this car. Alright, so we're gonna have to get that. We're gonna have to buy the anti-lag. And it looks like a final adjustment. A 2441 with a 135, 112. Wow. Scotty said he got a 135 flat too at some point. Okay. I am gonna post all of this setup to the Discord. We will use the setup on this race and see what happens. Let's see if we can best her. And this will be the first time I've ever driven this car, so this will be interesting. Wait a minute, where did it go? Oh my gosh. Did I not screenshot pictures? I don't like the screenshot button in this game, and this on the PlayStation. It doesn't tell you whether or not you... I wish it would tell you whether or not you screenshotted it or not. Okay, screenshot. Screenshot. It's such a weird button too. Screenshot. And we'll look at it in the Discord. It'll be easier for me to do it in the Discord, from the Discord, and having to go back and forth between this screen and the other screen. Why is it not screenshotting? Am I pressing the wrong button? Oh. Not the best UI. I said Sony's never been great on UI. Okay, screenshot. Screenshot. I guess I was pressing the wrong button for screenshot. Screenshot. Okay. I have to... Oh, Sony UI. Sony UI is so iffy. So I have to screenshot, and then I have to select it. Okay, we'll share later. Screenshot, select. Okay, that's fine. Screenshot, select. Select. See, there it goes. It doesn't... Whatever. I'm just gonna assume that it's screenshot that picture. Okay, so there's one... Should be 1, 2, and 3. There's a tranny. There's that one. And this one. Okay. So I'm going to share this on the Discord. That one and that one. I'll share this on the Discord right now. Disconnected the first race, black screen the second race, forgot to change the tires third. Oh no, Josh. No. Yeah, no, it's weird, Ray. My screenshot thing doesn't work very well. It's something to do with a button. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it does that. Every now and then it'll give me confirmation that I press a screenshot button and then nothing. It's super annoying. You know when it works the worst is it actually in the game. Like, did I screenshot that or not? Dave, that's not very good. It doesn't look very good. I'm gonna delete your post. The one that I just did looks better. Because I don't want to see my camera and what's who's it. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it, bud. I don't want to see my camera, my advertisement. This is a lot easier to look at. But I appreciate what you did. But it's unnecessary. As I have a better way of just posting it. Extra large icons. 1, 2, 3. And it's in the Discord. There you go. Alright. Now we have it in the Discord. It's nice and clean. You don't have to see my big ugly face. You already see my big ugly face enough. If you remember the Discord, look at our setups. This is the new setup that we'll be using for this race. You uploaded a few pictures of Discord. We'll take a look. I want to do the setup for this car first. Yeah, especially if I have to look at it for setting it up. I don't want to see my face. I appreciate the work, Dave, but I don't want to see my face. I see enough of my face every day. I need to go get the anti-lag. Because this car, this tune-up looks like it's going to require an anti-lag. It's much easier to just transfer from the straight from the PlayStation to the who's it? Where's the anti-lag? Oh, anti-lag is already is already on this car. Well, how convenient. All right, so Scotty's tune for this car is as follows. Well, mine says hi to Brian. It does the same thing. Okay, so let's start off with the anti-lag should be strong. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let's just save this as stock. Stock. And now we will create a new sheet. We'll call it Scotty. We want the high RPM turbo, a strong anti-lag. Everything else is normal. Side. Wrong picture. On this other side, we are looking at and if you're on the Discord, you can follow along here. We're going to go to Racing Hearts. Looks like we're going to get the PP all the way up to 800. 60-60, 5 and 10 on your roll bar, 30-30 dampening ratio, 43-43 for expansion dampening ratio, 430 and 410. 3-3. Zero out the toe. Scotty doesn't like to drive a toe. It's fine with me. His tune works. His last tune worked and it didn't have any toe on it. So 0 toe. And this is pretty standard. 5, and 60, which makes sense. Makes lots of sense. We want to put the transmission at fully adjustable. Full control computer. A ballast at 97 kilos. Dead center in the car at 0 positioning. Power restricted to 72. Transmission at 290, but we're going to make an adjustment to the final. And that adjustment to the final is going to be... $2.828. And that's it. That is it. Once again, this is in our Discord and under setups in the Gran Turismo category. If you want to try this tune out, that's what it is. And it looks like once you do that, your top speed will get adjusted automatically to 290. And that is it. That is the tune. So, if you're following along, you're going to be on racing hards. You probably won't be able to use, let's measure the PP. Goes to 793.27. Arrow also it gets a hit. Oh, I'm sorry, forgot to add the arrow. Should be 700 and 887. How did you get to 887, Scotty? I can only go to 900. Is that with a stock wing? Scotty, you're there? Oh, and maybe it's because you have the stock wing. I have the upgraded wing. Scotty, you there? Brake balance 5, not 4. Okay. Scotty, do you have the stock wing or do you have the upgraded wing? I can only get mine down to 900 with the upgraded wing, which puts the PP up to 799.26. Yeah, I'm not sure, Scotty, because I did upgrade the wing on this car. It might be better with 900, you think, huh? Or not as fast with 900. Should I go back to the stock wing? Well, I can go back to the stock wing. Hold on. Now I gotta readjust my livery, damn Scotty. It's fine. Should I try it with a big wing on it? Would you think it'd be better with the big wing? What do you think, Scotty? Should I go back to the normal wing or should I keep the big wing on it? It doesn't look like I need to do anything. It looks like it's what was your end PP? Because my end PP is 799.26. I wonder if I could take off some ballast. Ooh, I can take off some ballast. I'm going 93 kilos on the ballast. That brings me to 799.97. I'm gonna make it lighter. I'm gonna make it lighter and put less power into it. Alright, so that's my tune because I have the big wing. So I guess depending on what wing you have, you can adjust all of this. Like Scotty said, you can either adjust ballast or power restrictor. All right, so lower this by 5 kilometers per hour. I'm gonna have to do that in the final, right? I'm gonna have to do that in the final here, Scotty. I'm guessing shorten the final a bit. Am I going in the right direction? I'm gonna go in the wrong direction. To the right or the left? Two eight. Yeah, should I go right or left for the 5 kilometers for final? I think it's right? Yeah, it doesn't. Where does it say though? I don't. Where does it say where the kilometers? Are you talking about the final 6th gear? Go 5 kilometers higher? Lower. So I want 295 is what I want. It doesn't look like it's doing anything. They go the other direction. I have a USB stick, Dave. I have a USB stick that handles all that operation. Yeah, I have a USB stick and a bunch of USB dongles. That's how I handle that operation. I don't need to be at totally 800 though, Scotty. I think this is gonna be fine. Don't you think? Let's keep it at 828. I think it'll be fine. I mean, it's 799.97. I mean, that's how close to 800 do I have to get? I'm gonna blow these guys away anyway. Right, the car's already gonna blow everyone away anyway, so. I don't like sharing everything, so I just send it to I have a USB stick. You know, they're like 15 bucks at Walmart. Or 10 bucks at like Target or whatever. Wherever you decide to buy USB sticks. I've got like a 1 terabyte USB stick that cost me like $10. And I just poke it between the US. That's how I get all my thumbnails, and that's why it was a big deal when they took that option away from me in this game for screenshots. It was a pain in the butt because I had to there was added in a step to the process where in sport you could just go to escape, hit your share button, and it would go directly to your USB, or you didn't have to press share. You didn't even have to press share. You just had to press triangle and export to USB, and it would go directly to a USB stick. They do. They did. I looked at the picture. Hold on. Let me look at the Discord again. Oh wait, now they're different. Okay, so why is that the case? Let's reset this. All you did was change the final, right? To 2828, 2.828, right? It's because I messed around with the, what's it called? Because I was messing with the transmission. There we go. Yeah, now that all matches. 209, 248, 280, 320, 1404, 1517, 1717, 2036, 2530. Yeah, that enough. There we go. Now it matches. Yeah, there we go. It's because I was messing around. Yeah, you had me messing around with your transmission, dude. All right, we'll run this car. I'm gonna take a tiny break, just to stand up and walk around for a bit. If you want that tune. Reduce the final till. All right. Okay, so which way would I have to go for that? Do I have to go left, right, or right? I mean, does it really matter that much, though? I mean, it's really just three points. I still get 799.97. I'm not getting an 800. Does it really matter that much? I mean, that's at 315 right now, but it didn't look like it changed anything. My PP is still 799.97. Yeah, I mean these are. Slightly slower than, they're about 2 miles per hour slower than the tune that you originally had. So I mean, I don't. Should I be doing that, or should I just go with the regular 2.828? All right, well, we'll rock like that. Yeah, that's the peepees. Big peepees or small peepees. All right, well, we'll rock with that. We'll rock it with that. So if you get the big wang, you want to go to 2.868. But if you're on the stock wang, then you go 2.828. So just make your 6-gear match 315 if you got the big wang. This is only for this NSX concept. Yeah, the peepees. Come on, Brigsby, you know what the peepees are. Love not live. All right. I am going to take a tiny break. Yeah, if you got the big wang, that's what you want to do. Oh, and someone said they sent me a message on something or the other. On one of my liveries. So we will look at the messages. Oh, thanks, Guan. And it looks like someone already liked this. Mad Tones. All right. NSXs are being liked a lot. You got the big wang on your NSX too. I actually like the little wang. I'm a big fan of the little wang, man. I like the big wang because it allows me to put a bigger Marbo decal on it. But I also like the little. I don't mind the little wang. You know. I think either wang is going to be good. Either wang is going to keep that downforce on the car. All right. And this will be our new grind. Let's try this car out. I'm going to take a tiny break. Before we do that, I'm going to refill my drink. And then we'll rock out some grinding out. We'll rock out some grinds. How's that sound, guys? Time to beat on this grind is Scotty's time, which is 24. Can anyone beat Scotty? Can Scotty beat Scotty? At 24:41.927 and 135.112, but Scotty claims that he got 135 flat. I don't believe it until I see it, Scotty. No, I believe you. I believe you. 135 flat is what Scotty says his fastest lap was. And he says he botched this run, so 24:41.927 might not be his fastest time. Actually, no, it's looks like it's slower slightly, but you said you botched this run. That's 41. No, it is faster. It's 8 seconds faster. Yeah, 8 seconds faster. Fastest lap was 135.357 with the older NSX and 135.112 with the newer NSX. All right, that is the challenge. Grady! Go Grady! What's up, Grady? What's going on, dude? Yeah, we're all trying to see if we can beat Scotty's time at the Sardinia grind. Grady, how you doing? Did you do Gazoo today? Josh messed up 3 times. He got disconnected the first time. Something else happened the second time, and then the third time he forgot to take tires. And then Lumbee got disconnected when he got the first time. I think Lumbee may have done well. I don't know. I haven't heard back from Lumbee. Did you do Gazoo today? Grady? Go Grady! We need to work on your car, Grady. I'm having a mental breakdown with your car, a mental block with your car. Oh, you've been watching like for an hour or so. You did really well. Okay, well don't tell me because I want to watch my story. I want to watch my Grady story tonight. I want to watch my Grady story tonight. Bro, we got to work on your car. I wish we could do a but you and I are on 2 completely different time zones, so it would be nice to do like a consultation session on the design of your car. You know what would help though, Grady, for a design? Do you have like a just to give me a good idea? Hey Joe, what's going on? It's Joe the fisherman. Joe, how are you doing? Fish. Fist bump to both you and Grady. Boop. Boop. Oh, wrong button. Boop. Do you have like liveries that you Joe, how you been doing? I haven't seen you in a long time. Do you have like a baseline, like what liveries do you like classic liveries? They're like an idea of what you want your car to look like. It'll help because I'm having a bit of a creative crisis with your car. Also, are you gonna stick with Jaguar? That's the question. Are you gonna stick with Jaguar? How long do you think you're gonna stick with Jaguar? I mean, it's a solid choice. Jag's always been a solid choice, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm a low split B guy driver. You guys are the aliens, man. But the times that I've driven the Jaguar, I really like the Jaguar. Are you gonna stick with the Jaguar, or are you thinking of moving? Because I really do want to build another car for you, man. I like being what was Randy Duvall's name in Days of Thunder? I like being your Randy Duvall. We'll give you an extra load. We'll give you an extra load oil pan to cut the wind from underneath you. You like race car looking liveries? Oh, that's right. You have to do the whole season with them, don't you? All right. Well, then we'll. I'll get working on it, Grady. I don't know how quickly I can. My time schedule has gotten really truncated, so I'll have to work on it like over the course of the next week when I get home from work. Is that if that's okay? I don't know how quickly I'm going to be able to jam them out. When I did your McLarens, it all came together really quickly, but the Jaguars being a little bit more not temperamental. There's just so much real estate across that car to work with, that it's giving me option paralysis. If that makes any sense. I've got too much space I can use. But if you can wait maybe like a week, you know, I would like to have something to you by next week for at least your Group 3 car. And if you don't like your Group 3 car, we'll just audition it and we'll just keep on working on it, man. We're both small YouTubers, man. I want to support you too, boss. And I like the idea of watching my Gretty videos and seeing my that's my own vanity. I like watching my Gretty videos and seeing I did that. It's funny because I've done quite a few liveries on the Jaguar, because Smoggy Baxter drives the Jaguars, and I've done like quite a few liveries on that car. And for yours, it's just like I look at it and I'm like, what am I gonna do with this car? Smoggies are beautiful. God, if I could just adapt the Guinness livery that I have for Smoggy to your livery, maybe I'll try doing that. I made Smoggy a really beautiful Guinness livery for the Jaguar. So maybe I'll try adapting that first, and then start working on a real livery for your car. I've never made a Spoon Honda before, but this is for Gretty's manufacturer car. I want them to be perfect, Gretty. I don't want to give you some ham-hocked concoction that I made, you know, off the skin of my bum. I want to make sure it's you know, a little bit of Parmesan cheese there, a little bit of the Parmesan cheese, maybe a little chili peppers. Do you have any particular color? I noticed your last car was red. Did you want to go to purple? You are in New Orleans, so I don't know if you want purple. I know you New Orleans folks like purple, so. Or do you want me to just surprise you? I can do either way. I can either surprise you, I can go purple, I can go red. Purple? All right, we'll do purple. We'll do purple. We'll do purple and see what I can come up with purple. That'll at least give me an idea of which direction to go in. Yeah, you've got plenty of USB ports, Dave. You got to use them. You spooned in a Honda before. You want purple or you want red? I know. So you said yeah, baby. Are you saying yeah, baby, to red or to purple? Purple, white, and black. Maybe we can do purple, white, and black, and a little bit of red. Maybe I'll do mixture all 3 of them. Dave, refresh your browser. Bell end purple. That's terrible. I'm not sure. Purple? All right, we'll do purple. That's almost all I need right now. I just need to know color decision. Is purple. Purple is enough for me to work with. It already kind of gives me an idea. Because it's weird with me, like the design comes together around a certain color. So I was kind of getting wishy-washy on what color to make it, and I think that was making it tougher for me to make a design for. Now that I've got a solid color decision, that'll make it easier for me to kind of work around and try to get something going, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I might do a color shift. Do you like blue? Would you mind a purplish blue color shift? That was an idea I was thinking of when I was initially thinking of your car as a purplish blue. Color shift. We'll see. I'll surprise you on that front. At least I know that purple is a color that you like. That's really all I kind of needed at that to that degree. I needed to have a kind of a baseline idea for the color, and from there I'll just have to I'll figure something out. But like I said, it's gonna take hopefully it only takes me a week to do. Okay, well we'll do. I'll play with it, but at least I know purple. At least I know purple is gonna be in there somewhere. What is the color of the rest of the car? I have no idea. but having the main idea for what color you wanted, or that you like, is gonna help. Do you have a specific number that you like? 69, dude. Do you have a specific? Because your McLarens, I gave you number 3 because you're like the intimidator man. Number 3, baby. Oh, if you're partially colorblind, Dave, that's going to be a problem. There are lots of blues, actually. That might be part of your color blindness. Fuel map 2, short shift beginning to about 10% of the bar. Okay. So I don't have to run as extreme as a fuel map. Okay. 50 is your autocross? Okay, we'll do 50. We will do 50. 50 will be your autocross number. Or will be your number. We'll match your, I'll have to remember that. I'll remember that, 50. Actually, let's go ahead and just make a 50, and just so I have one already. Just so I know. Let me go ahead and make a 50, a number 50. Here, this is how I make decals, guys. I use a program named Figma. We've done this before. We've done this before. I'm not gonna show you that. I'm gonna show you. We're gonna show you my secret stuff. Okay. Now we can show you this. Now we can unleash the Fury Mitch. 69, dude. Oh. Replace this one. Let's go with 50. So we have a 50 lined up. Whew, I like that. Let's space it just a little bit less. let me space it. Oh, here we go. No, it's paragraph spacing. Line height, letter spacing. There we go. Oh, wait. Gotta select them both in order for that to work. Oh, you're gonna do that crap to me. Ah, it's okay. That's close enough. Are you really not gonna let me do that? Alright, well, you know what? F you, program. Can I just get another one? How about I just make another number? How do I do that? Ah, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. We'll just export it. Export. Oh no. I want to export this. Export 50 as an SVG, yes. Export to desktop. There we go. There's Grady's number. And we'll just upload it to the Gran Turismo decal uploader. My page. Decal uploader. We minimized. Don't minimize the window. Maximize the window. And then just do that. Where did old 50 go? There you go. 50. Drag and drop. There you go. 50 will now be part of my numbers. Upload that joint. Word. Now we got your number ready. The first steps have been taken. The first steps have been taken in our journey with your livery. Maximize that back up. All right. What tires am I using? The hard tires. Hard tires for this. Yeah, now we got your number. Yeah, one of the colors I was thinking of using, Grady. I'm never gonna get a Gran today. That's okay, I'll have fun talking to you guys about the liveries. One of the colors I was thinking of using for your car. And this is one of the... Trying to get your decal to fit into the side of the car like I want it to. Was part of the issue. I think I figured my way around it. Where is that car? Where are you, Jaguar? Oh man, but the Gretty McLarens look so good. The Gretty McLarens are so beautiful. Alright. I was honestly thinking of stealing this design, but I think there are too many angles going on. Yeah, we're doing grinds. We're doing the Sardinia grinds. Which is the best way to make money right now. The Sardinia grind with the Group 2 NSX. Either one seems like the best bet right now. Yeah, so one of the colors I was thinking, Grady, I'm putting on this car. Oh, dude, the McLaren's totally hot, dude. God, that's like one of my favorite cars, dude. One of the colors I was thinking of using. Now, one of the problems with using this color, it's not really a problem, it's just I can't really, I'm gonna have to be really, really neat with it. This is bluish purple, but I think there's too much blue in it now that I look at it. I'd like it to be more purple. So I have this blue purple, bluish purple red, which is nice. We'll see. It really depends on how I decide to frame your decal. And that's kind of one of the issues I'm having, is trying to figure out how to frame this decal in a way that it looks sick. Because I want to make it look sick, brah. But that was also, I was, not that I'm on a lot of sleep right now, but I was really short of sleep the night that I tried to start your car. I want to make this sexy, man. I want to make the Go Greddy sexy, but then also look realistic. And going end to end like this could work. This would have to be white. And then what I've been doing with playing with your decal is what I've been doing with a lot of decals lately, is giving it a drop shadow to make it just pop a little bit more, so that like you're going so fast that your name is needs a shadow. You know, do something like that. But I gotta figure all that out. I've got to figure out where exactly I want to put this and where this is going to happen on the car. How it's going to happen on the car. You know, there are lots of considerations I have to take here. Damn, the sex bots. Sex bots are in full force tonight, man. I played with it putting back here, but you want the Greddy to be big, right? You don't want the Greddy to be small. Greddy should never be small. Right? You want the Greddy to be big. I mean, it looks good back there, actually. The question is, though, if I put the decal here, I have all this real estate to put here, deal with here. So those are the design questions that I've been asking myself: is how do I want to set this car up so that Greddy is as big as the world, but is also tastefully as big as the world. I want a tasteful big Greddy, man. I don't want a distasteful big Greddy. But that's been kind of the wrestling match that's been going on in my head while I've been trying to figure this out. Is how to get this. Because there's a lot more real estate to work with on the Jaguar. And I think that's what makes the Jaguar so hard to deal with, is that there's lots of space for tomfoolery and shenanigans to happen. But you want to make sure that you're being responsible with the tomfoolery and shenanigans. Because if I put the Go Greddy there, it's actually definitely big enough for the car. Whether or not it's good is a whole other thing. I mean, we could do something like that and then maybe put the Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's Jaguar here. Which I've done on Smoggy's car. And let me show you some examples. I don't know if you've ever seen any of... I mean, you probably will recognize some of the cars, because Smog Baxter's has been in a bunch of lobbies that you've been in with me. I might actually use Brigsby's idea with some of the negative. I'm gonna play with that. I'm gonna play with it on this car. We're gonna play with all kinds of strange techniques on this car. Well, we're gonna make it look sick. But some of my favorite liveries I've done have been on the Jaguar, and those are all Smoggy's cars. Which have been... Oh, you know what? I could just load them up from here. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, I might use some of the negative decals that you're using, Brigsby. So some of the other Jaguars I've done. This is a Barry Sheen inspired livery. Literally, I shoehorned a livery from a motorcycle onto the Jag. But this is Barry Sheen's a Barry Sheen themed livery. This is I made this in sport. I should update this at some point in time. But I liked how this one came out. It's real nice. It's very, very subdued. It's not too over the top. Lots of stripes. 5 horsepower per stripe. So I made sure to put as many stripes as I could on the car. That was one of my older liveries for this car. But we could do something like this with the Jaguar on the side, jumping out, kind of like that. Another livery that I've done for this car for Smoggy. Yeah, it's a nice livery. It's one of the nicer liveries I've done. It's super, super low key. No. Gee, done. I didn't mean to save that style. Now I have to sit through all of this. I need to get a PS5 so I don't have to sit through any of this anymore. Yeah, I really like that Barry Sheen livery. It was one of my favorite liveries. It still is one of my favorite liveries that I've done. Just because it's like, it was really tough to try to get it to take a livery that was on a motorcycle and put it on a Jaguar. It was tough. It was tough adapting it. And there are parts of the livery that are actually on the motorcycle, but because of the way the car is shaped, I had to flip it around backwards. But if you were to look at the motorcycle side by side to the car, you'll see the parts that I shoehorned onto the Jaguar. It took me a while to put that one together. It took me quite a while to put that one together. It looks really simple, but I wanted to make sure that it, to some degree, it looked like the motorcycle livery. And then one that I freestyled, another one that I freestyled for the Jag. I want to do something like this, man. What did I just save? All right, we're gonna delete that. Can you not delete it? Oh, I guess I have to delete it somewhere else. The other one that I did for this car is this Guinness livery. And this was another really super clean design I did for this car. Super simple, but ultra clean. Very, very clean. Really happy with how this one turned out. You know, Smoggy, I like Smoggy's aesthetic because he likes it very simple, and it makes it, this one we actually created here on stream. We did this like the second week of the game because I wanted to update Smoggy's, what's it called? Cars. Yeah, it's super clean. It's very, very clean. There's not many frills to it, but that's how Smog wanted it. You know, and I wanted to keep it as clean as possible. You know, I kind of try to make them made to order, you know. But I do want to try to, I want to try to adapt this other livery and somehow work it into your livery. I don't want to totally copy what this artist, I didn't even know if it's a real car in real life. I'm thinking it is, and I'm thinking that whoever created it downloaded their own decals for it because it looks like a lot of it is very custom. Thanks, Brigsby. I've never done any of the helmets. I haven't done the helmets or any of the suits yet. I need to start doing some of the helmets and suits. Yeah, I want to try to work with this livery. Because I'm really interested about how this livery, and it's a style of livery that I've been wanting to try to pull off. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna try to experiment and try to give you something that is in the, not exactly like this, but in the vein of this. I don't know if it's too busy for you, but I think with your decal, it'll work out. Right, because I want to make the Go Gretty decal, you know, the prominent feature on the car. And since it's, you know, fairly small decal, I want to give it a good framework to you know, build around. If that makes any sense. I don't know if I'm making any sense because I drank a lot of caffeine. Oh, you've been doing the Sardinia Gran with the CLKM LM. Yeah, if you guys have any different tunes for that Sardinia grind, put it in the setup section. And what car, you know, well, you'll see the tune-up, obviously. If you can somehow post it into the Discord, you know, I would like to see, it'd be kind of cool to have a bunch of different tunes for different cars for that Sardinia grind. But it seems like the going consensus is not to use a Group 3 car, use a Group 2 car. Yeah, I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna experiment. I want to experiment with it because I really would like to. I think this is gonna be a good look for that car, and then it'll also help me as someone who makes liveries to kind of experiment with this style of livery. Because it's a cool looking car, man. I don't know who built. I have to look and see who built it. But it's a cool looking car, man. You know, it's a really, really cool looking car. I'm not going to copy it. I'm just going to use it as a guideline, a framework. It got a lot of likes. But what I think is that this is something that someone made custom decals for. The more I look at it, I'm like, yeah, that was a custom decal. But it's a cool, especially like this bit here. Like from the top, it's really, really nice. It's very, very clean work. Whoever did this, very clean work. I'm already starting to see where I can do certain things. Yeah. I'm not sure if I quite like where this Jaguar is up here. I think the guy could probably have done without it. It doesn't even really read up there. But whatevs. I mean, it's the guy's design, so I'm not going to say anything about it. It's a beautiful design. It's one of the better designs I've seen in the game. I have to look at who the creator is. I could probably pull something like this off, though. It's going to take some time. It's not anything that can do live on stream. It'll just drive people nuts. Not that I don't already drive people nuts already. But this would drive people especially nuts, having to watch me try to emulate this. This is gonna be a mass. I'm gonna have to master livery on this one. Lock myself in my room, in the isolation of my own bedroom, in privacy and master livery. But not today. Not today. I've already done my livery work for today. I want to come at this with this fresh idea, with a fresh mind. Yeah, I know, but there's going to be lots of trial and error. It does look like a ton of work. You know, actually, it probably isn't a ton of work. It's a lot of planning. I think there was a lot of planning done to pull this off. I mean, from what I'm already looking at, it looks like they used either specialty paint. So I see the metal flecks in that paint. So these shapes here are very deliberate, and they had to have had like some sort of template to work from in order to get to this design. This isn't something you just throw together. This is something where you have like a template to work off of, and you're like, okay, well this should go here, this should go here, this should go here. You know, this is definitely something that like the guy, like my Marlboro livery I just did. I just threw it together in like 5 minutes. This was not put together in 5 minutes. This guy probably worked like a week to put this together. Yeah, I think the transparency in the decals, well, at least back here. This decal back here, which I don't think is a game-generated decal. I mean, it could very well be. All they would have had to done was have a line with camera on and lay down a bunch of rectangles at a bias here. But then they also probably laid down a guideline to get that shape. The rest of them look at full intensity. Like all of these are at full intensity. There's a gradient that goes on here. And this is what leads me to believe that this is something that someone created outside of Gran Turismo, because the gradient bend that's going on here in this red area, you can't do that in game. You could probably do it, but you'd have to do, there's a lot of work you'd have to do to get that. There's a lot of that gradient work going on here, there. There's more of it back here somewhere I saw. There's a gradient right there. You could probably do that in game. But there are like gradients that are in this design. They could have probably pulled that off in the game. But like I said, this whole gradient that's here on this little bit was probably made outside of the game. And then there's a bit of more of that green transparent stripe in the front here. I don't know, it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a challenge. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. The green would be purple, right? If you want to have a purple car, the purple would be the prominent color on the car. But then again, like I said, I don't want to completely copy this. I just want to use this as a template. I'm not gonna copy it, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to find the shapes. I'd like to try to pull it off though with the shapes that are given to me in the game. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We're not gonna do it today because I'm liveried out for today. Now I just want to brainlessly kind of grind. So it's already 8:46 too. So I've been saying this for like 5 hours. I'm gonna take a tiny break. And I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do some grinding for the rest of the night. Did we get any new legendary cars? No. Normally we get a new legendary car on Sunday nights. I guess not. Did at least the cars in the used car lot sell out yet? We're gonna get new cars in the used car lot? Okay, at least those sold out. So we're gonna get a new shift of cars coming in pretty soon, hopefully. All right, break time. I need a drink. I need to stand up for a bit. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we will continue our grind here at Sardinia. 10:46 in Texas. It's only 8 o'clock here. So we're gonna get into our new NSX. And let's grind out some Sardinia. Actually, we'll just look at... I'll put you in this screen. I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we are back. Tell you what, you missed going 180 in turn 1. Yeah, time to grind some sardines. I was about to say that. You and I are on the same wavelength, Brigsby. Oh, and by the way, everyone, go check out Gretty's video. Gretty's got a sweet channel. If you haven't watched Go Gretty, you don't know what you're missing. He by far is one of my favorite people in Gran Turismo, in the Gran Turismo light. In the Gran Turismo streaming community. He's one of my faves. I love my Gretty videos, man. I look forward to my Gretty videos. He's one of the few YouTube content creators I'd look forward to watching the videos. Everyone go check out Gretty. Oh yeah. Here, we'll link it. We'll link Gretty. Let me link Gretty's channel here. Yeah, everyone check out Gretty, man. How Gretty is not a super big YouTuber, I have no idea. Everyone should go check out Gretty. Everyone should go check out Gretty. If you like a good time, go watch Go Gretty's videos. And he's super fast too. Man, I'm telling you, dude. there are a few content creators I wait for videos for. Gretty's the first one. The second one is Nuke's Top 5, which is a ghost hunting channel, like a ghost channel. What was the other one? There are like 2 others, but Gretty's up there. As soon as I see a Gretty video, like, oh, Gretty video. Mr. MCA, I love it. Mr. MCA's videos. Of course, all of us love it, Mr. MCA. But you know, I look forward to my Gretty video, man. I love my. That's what I want. That's what I eat my dinner to, man, on the weekends. Gretty. My Gretty video. Gotta watch my Gretty video. Shh, my Gretty video's on. Sardine grind. Gotta get used to the new NSX. Ooh, this car sticks better than the other NSX. Oh, and I got a rear view mirror, or rear view camera too. Sweet. I'm already liking this car. Oh, I gotta be short shifting this. What am I doing? I already kind of messed up. I need to short shift this. I'm gonna run out of gas that way. So short shifted for the first 8, yeah, Scotty? Obviously. I wonder if I could stretch it to 10. Yeah, this car is a lot better. Yeah, this car is a lot stickier, man. Sorry. Vincent Gallo. I missed my steering wheel though. Wow, lap 1 and I'm already in the top 10. Yeah, this car's a lot faster. I mean, makes sense. Don't bump me, Subaru. Tried to avoid that vet. Yeah, this car is really good. Yeah, top 10 already in lap 2. I'm gonna wear more gas though, it looks like. Yeah, I'm already going to be in 6th place here, lap 3. Yeah, it's not quite the Cheese-a-Hawk, but it is pretty close. It's close enough to the Cheese-a-Hawk. They're already putting 140s down. Might be able to stretch to lap 9 on the gas. It's a good tune, Scotty. A real good tune. I like this car. 5, we will be almost in second place now. Yeah, this is gonna be a good grind car. We're already in last. We're already in first place. Put it in the 39.849. Yeah, this is really good. Keep it up. You put a 37 in. Six, 37. Oh, this will be slower. Fastest lap. Genius tune, Scotty. Genius tune. Bravo. Everyone give Scotty a hand for a really good tune. Not hand job, but a hand. Have to go in next lap, I think, for gas. and we'll get in. We'll get too rambunctious. It's fine. This is the first time I've ever driven this car before, so I did get over it too much. Do I have to short shift coming out of the pits, Scotty? Fuel map 1? No. I'll take full fuel, yeah? You know, it's fine with the. I got onto the grass. I got into the dirt. I got way into the dirt on that turn. Short shift coming out of here? No. Full tank, short shift? No. This is stint. It says it shouldn't have to. Shift about 50%, okay. She'll make her money back on this race, I think. See ya, Ordonez. Quite enjoyable this car is. It's very enjoyable. probably start lengthening it out a little bit now. Now that we're on lap 11. I should have plenty enough gas to make the rest of the race, yeah? Car, but it's definitely faster than the other car. It feels a lot faster than the other NSX. Yeah, I like this car a lot. Yeah, I think it's fine over this curve, Scotty. I think it's perfectly fine over the curves. I don't think it needs the help over the curbs. This is a good car. I like this car a lot. At least here at Sardinia, I like this car a lot. Real test is how good this car is going to be at the ring. The old NURBS. God, I can't wait till we can do the NURBS again. It's a big happy family. Too bad the Group 3 and the Group 4 cars aren't very good. I don't know. Not many people drive the Acuras or the Hondas from manufacturers. I considered it for a couple seconds. But not many people drive them, man. Very rare that you see them. This car is pretty damn good, though. Smoggy! How was the twins' dinner? Did you have a good birthday there? The twins? We gotta be careful with gas. Lucky, we'll be faster than our last run here. Even with that big mess up. God, this car really sticks it around that turn, man. It's good around. It's so good around that turn. Not that the other NSX wasn't good at it, but this car is really good at it. Yeah, this car handles like crazy, man. It's a good car. I would imagine the Lexus is also good here. The Group 2 Lexus. 25, 20, 21. 28, 29, 30, 41. Come on, let's get make it. We gotta beat Matt's time, which is 42, I think. 39, 41. Oh no, we're gonna miss it. That isn't bad for a first run though. I was 44. 25, 45. That wasn't bad for the first time I've ever run this car. Fastest lap was 142. My fastest lap was a 139. You just got a 1.5 million credits a spot. Very nice. Oh, so it was good. Very nice, Smoggy. 2:25.44. That's still way slower than Scotty, which is a 20. What was Scotty's? That was my first run with this car, though. So I've never driven this car before. I think the fastest I did it was a 2:44, and the other NSX after running it a couple times, or 25:44. So we're 3 seconds, still like 2.5 seconds off of Matt. And then Scotty's running it at a 24:41.927. That's quite a bit of time that I gotta knock off a minute. A minute. That mess up probably didn't help at all. And a 135, 112. Dang, dude. That's alien fast, Scotty. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever run this car before, so. Alright. There's our cheese. Give me my cheese. A word. I've got a 3-star. We got a 3-star. Josh made 1.5 million at Spa. Did you do the 1 hour at Spa, Josh? I'm guessing that's what you did. The 1 hour at Spa? Yeah? Oh, something just happened. Thank you for subscribing. Lou Works. Is it Lou Works? Thank you for subscribing. Fist bump. Everyone, welcome our new member of the family. Lou Works. Welcome to the family. You did the 1 hour spot. So it's a 1.5 million, huh? Very nice. I'm gonna have to try doing that one. I need to do that race anyway, so. Did it rain? Yeah, this car is damn good here. Yeah, Group 2. Group 2, don't even mess with the Group 1 here. Don't even mess with those super formula. Group 2 is perfect for here. Group 2 car with the right tune is perfect here. And you blow everyone out of the water. I mean, I was in first place by the 6th lap. It rained a lot. So it rained the whole race. So the Lexus is good, just not as fast. This car is damn good here. Both the NSXs are damn good here. Both of the Group 2 NSXs are damn good here. Damn good. Especially with the tune. Especially with the tune that we've got on this car. This is damn good. I think it's fine over the curb strip, Scotty. I just ran over I ran over to the right a little too much and ended up in the Soylent Green, as Grady likes to call it. Which is technically Soylent Blue there. Yeah, it's in the Discord under setups. Brigsby. If you join the Discord, you're part of the Discord. It's under setups. Here, I'll show everyone that is not part of the Discord that would like to join the Discord. That tune is here under Gran Turismo and setups, and that's the screenshot for it. Yeah, that's it right there. That's the tune that I'm using right now. Tweaked it a little bit because I'm running the bigger wang on it. You know, but I think either way you're gonna still blow everyone away. I think either way you're still gonna blow away the computer and do it in a manner where you do it in like 25 minutes. Yeah, that tune is with a stock wing. So if you want to put a stock wang back on it, I think it's fine with the big wang too. I had to make a slight modification. You pitted on lap 6 for the heavy wets. Pitted lap 14 for racing hards. Oh wow, so it rained the whole race then. Fuel map won the whole race. Is it a fun race? I mean, Spa's always fun though. Did you do it in a Group 3? You did it in Group 3, yeah? Yeah, that's a really good tune, man. Really, really good tune. Everyone pitted twice. And so you only did a one stop. Is it group? It's a Group 3 car, right? On that one. right. Let's make up the money for this car. Let's make up some more money for this car. I need to save a replay at some point, man. Save this replay for the thumbnail next week. So it is a Group 3 race. What did you use? The BRZ? The Bruise? Do you have a tune on it? Fuel, the oil should be fine in this car, right? Let's skip to 12 mil, y'alls. I know that's small beans for some of y'alls out there, but I didn't do any Cheesahawk grinding, so I don't have all the. I did Cheesahawk grinding the week before they killed the Cheesahawk. This might be the most money I've ever had in my account. Oh, give me all those gold bars. But I'm gonna get a small stack of coins. What, did I call it or not? Thanks for the 5,000. Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot, game. Oh, and you tuned it. I used the NSX. Is the NSX good? We were just talking about that. Is the NSX good? Would it be worth it to go a Honda for a menu? Yeah, I'll do that, Scotty. I was noticing that I don't have to drop down to first for some of them. I was dropping down to first for some of them because I was slowing down too much in those turns. I just need to get adjusted to this car. You know, once I can figure out the car's entry and exit speeds and how it behaves, then I'll be better. I'll be better this next one. Small stack of coins. It's decent. Dude, I was considering doing it for Manu. But I went back to Porsche because I'm a shill for Porsche. I'm a Porsche shill. Did anything show up here? No. I'm a Porsche shill, man. You chose Subaru? You only got $900,000. Well, get on the sardines grind, bro. You gotta get on the sardines grind, Brian. Okay, so exit in second. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. I'm on my way to making another mill here. This would be $1.5 million. What car did I use for the Porsche's races in the cafe menu? I think I used the, I can't remember which car I used. It was a Porsche. I think I used a 99, I used the 997, I think. I think I used the 997, I believe. It was either the 997 or 993. Oh, you need to unlock some races, boss. And then you will be opened up to the promised land. Cards. little bastard. See y'alls. Oh, this car's too good. It's almost unfair. It's unfair. It's so unfair. I mean, the cheese hawk was unfair, but this is pretty unfair for the new updates. But I like it. Second lap, we're already in the top 10. We're already in 8th place. Not even trying to race dirty with the computer. I'm just trying to avoid them as much as I can. 5th place, 6th place, 3rd lap. Come on. Yeah, we're already in 5th place. It's only lap 4. You can almost enter all these corners with 2nd gear. Maybe this one I still have to go down first. I don't know how I'm going to make that extra minute about Scotty. That's just talent. That's Scotty's unbridled talent. no, we're gonna go out too much. Could have been a disaster. Probably get on the gas faster through there too. Place. Fastest lap. Still flubbing that turn. can really hammer this car coming out of the turns, man. 36, 37, 38. Oh, it's fine. Time for pity. Pity, pity. Pity party. Pity party. Alright, Brigsby, take it easy, man. Fist bump. Brigsby. Boop. Go. Go, go. 37, 38. Get to 37. Forgetting to shift in second there. Minimize that real spin coming out of that turn. Trying to maximize that exit speed. Conundrum. It's gonna mess up my fastest lap. Damn it. we're 50 seconds ahead of second place right now. His out. This will be considerably faster time. Holy smokes. 5, 26, 27, 28, 29. Holy crap. 12 seconds faster. 25, 29. You're gonna screenshot that. Matt, if you're out there, you get a new, you have a new benchmark. Matt and I are both Bs, so did that save? I want to make sure that's saved. I'm gonna send that to Matt. I'm not sure if Matt's still on right now. We'll share that, just so that he has some. Matt, if you're there, if you're there, you got a new benchmark. That's that's closer to Scotty's time. I think yeah, Matt's fastest time was 25:41 in the old, but he's also in the old NSX right now. 25:29. My last time was 25:42. That's considerably faster. And this is my second time driving this car. Yeah, dude, the lobbies are really messed up, Brian. We really can't. We tried already, and we really can't do anything with it. We tried a bunch yesterday, and they're just inoperable. Matt still has me on fastest lap though. Yeah, he's still 2 seconds faster than me on the fastest lap, but my overall is way faster, man. Wow, way faster. 25:29.933. It's considerable. That is considerable. I'll share that to the Discord. I'll share that to the Discord at the end of the stream. There you go, baby. There's our mill and what? A mil 0.4. Yep, that is the ticket. Group 2 car. Check my messages. We're gonna have to post Scotty's time up too. 24:38 with a 1:35.245. Is that your fastest time, Scotty? Yeah, it is. Here, I'm going to share both of these to the Discord. For anyone that wants a benchmark. For what they need to beat. This is our new game since the lobbies aren't working. This is the closest we're gonna get to be able to race against each other. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame, but that's just the way that it's gonna have to be until the lobbies are fixed. It's still fun. I mean, honestly, we're making more money doing this. I mean, we don't get the thrill of racing against each other and ramming each other. But it's still fun. It's still a fun game. What do you mean it's not connected? I just connected it, you bastard. Copy this one. How's it gonna take 10 seconds to transfer that? That's like a tiny picture. And then we'll change, this is Scotty's time. Yeah. Copy the USB storage. Copy. Boop. Okay. I will share that to the Discord. In our new Discord grind section. You can't get below 800 pp. Did you try adding ballast? Dave, did you follow this? Did you follow the guide? Did you follow Scotty's tune? Yeah. If you are a part of the Discord. Where we're putting all of this up is, where we're putting all of this stuff up is, where's the Discord? It's here, Gran Turismo, Grind Challenge, is where we're posting all of this stuff up. Scotty's time. Enter that in. Wrong keyboard. So many keywords. And then my time. And if you want me to post up your time, just send it to me. Send me a screenshot of your time and I'll post it up to the Discord as soon as I can. Especially tonight. During the course of the week, I'm not sure how I'll be able to, I'll try to keep up with it if I can. But if you can, just export your thing out to, a USB stick or something, and then just jam it into the Discord. You can't use either turbo. We're both using turbos. We both are using the high RPM turbos. I'm not sure, Dave. How are you tuning your car? You've got it totally mashed up to what Scotty's car's setup like, or Scotty's setup is like. I mean, my car immediately went under 800 pp's. Or did you add ballast? You added ballast, and did you put your anti-lag to strong and all that stuff? All right. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Discord. Where did you post it up, Dave? In the in setups? What, here? Is this what you're talking about? What's your downforce at? 720,887? I don't know what you're doing wrong. Scotty, you're on Discord. Can you tell Dave what he's doing wrong? I mean, let me look at the tune-ups for the setup. The tune is for the stock wing, but I'm running the big wing. It doesn't look like you lowered your front. Was it 7? I think yours was 720. This is at 700. Yeah, I don't think you changed your front downforce, Dave. What's your front downforce at? Yeah, it looks like you didn't do your front downforce. And ballast and power restrictor, I mean, yeah, it's 700. You want your front downforce to be 700. Yeah, it's 700 the front downforce on that car, on that setup. Ballast and power restrictor. You need that. You definitely need that. You need both of those. Yeah, make sure you take. And when you're adjusting your transmission, just do the final. Yeah, Scotty's already telling you that a lot of it's wrong. Great tune. This car is super fast. You saw there, I just lobbed like 12 seconds off my overall time. That's my second time around with this car. I'm not gonna attempt to shoot for Scotty's time, which is gonna be ridiculous. I'm closer though. I'm closer. You getting scared, Scotty? You getting scared? I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to you, Scotty. I like this car. It makes me want to try the Group 3 and Group 2 NSXs and see how they are. Oh, and all the suspension's wrong too. Yeah, change your suspension. That's a big deal, Dave. You gotta really change your suspension to make the numbers match. Dude, this car is so good, dude. I mean, Josh just ran Spa in the NSX Group 3, and he says it's all right. Maybe I'll try the NSX out, man. And this car, honestly, is not... You know, this is a Group 2 car. We don't have BOP on right now. But on gas and tires, it seems like it's all right. Even at the modifier that the race is at. I think the modifier is at like 8 for the tires or something like that. And I think fuel's like 5 or something, right? For this race. It's not terrible on tires or gas. Tires, I don't even feel a difference. You know, especially on the hards, I don't feel a difference. I really like this car. Yeah, you know, Scotty, you were saying changing the natural frequency. It looks like the car is pretty stable. I'm just watching it kind of, you know, go around some of the more uneven parts of the track. And I'm hitting plenty of, like, curb strips, so... it seems like it's behaving itself really well. It does really help to short shift that first gear. You were right about exit speeds with second gear. It really does explode out of the turns when you really short shift first, kind of, you know, going into a turn, and like you're right at the top of first rev range as you're coming out in second, especially that first lefty. This turn is really good. Second's really good in this turn. Dude, and that the car sticks really well in that turn, man. Oh, that's your problem, Dave. You be beer goggling. You're beer goggling Scotty's setup. A damper change? Is that what was messing him up? Was his the damper changing? Or changing the damper? Because I know you took a couple clicks off the damper, right? Yeah, I really like this car. I really like this car. We'll save that replay. I need to go clear out some replays. Give me my $700,000. 1.4 mil, y'alls. Did I already get my money? I guess I did. I guess I did. What is their suggested car for this race? They tell you the suggested car, right? How do you look at the suggested car? It makes me wonder what they suggest for this race. Isn't there something that tells you the suggested car per race? I guess not. Yeah, fuel at 8, tires at 12. Don't even feel it, man. It's fine with dead zero toe, Dave. A damper for curbs. I don't think it needs it. I think it's fine where it is, Scotty. It felt fine to me. And I'm curbing it. I'm curbing it plenty around some of the curbs, so. Oh wow, a lot of cars are gonna go out as. Looks like we're gonna get a whole slew of new cars, guys. Lots of limited stock. Anything new show up? Yeah. lots of limited stock cars. That's still off, Dave. Here. Let's just address this right now. Copy this word for word. We're gonna start off, Dave. Are you in your tuning? 60-60. 5 and 10. 30-30. 43-43. 430-410. 3300. You want your LSD at the lowest setting, 5.5, and the braking sensitivity at its highest setting at 60. 700, 900. Ballast is 93 kilos. Power restrictors at 72. I have mine set to 2.868 for the big wang. And I think that's 40.04 clicks more than, what's it called? Well, that's a damn good suggestion, Scotty. Are you talking about the tune? I think the dampers are fine. I wasn't having any problems with the dampers. Yeah, I don't think you need to really mess with it too much. I mean, obviously you got to tailor it to your needs as a driver, but where it is for me, it's fine. I don't feel like it needs to be adjusted anywhere. Delete this one. I will delete this one. Oh, that's where we got smashed. Make some room up in my joint here. Make some rooms up in my joint. Almost forgot about this. This was the first. I should go back to that race and see if this car still does that. Which I think is absolutely ridiculous. That a car would behave like that. Oh well, whatever. Why do I have so many of these? Delete that. Alright, that should free up some space here. Not like I'm taking any space. Anyone liking the, Alright. Lots of traction on the old NSX, man. Yeah. Both of these cars are available for download and editable for anyone that wants them. Boop, 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 boop. We'll do a couple more grinds so we can get any faster. Yeah, Dave, your end spot should be 799.97. Sky's been able to get up to 800, right? You got yours all the way up to 800, didn't you? No, I don't want to have to do the livery on the Wang. I was interested in whether or not the car is faster with the stock Wang or the new Wang, the big Wang. Yeah, whatever. It's a good grind. This will be, if at the end of this race, this will be the most money I've ever had in this game. It's 14 mil. Or it was a 12 mil. And I have to beat a 25. I have to try to beat myself. At a 25.29. Let's see if I can get any slower or faster. You can't go below 900 on the rear arrow. With the big wing, you can't go below 900. So you're gonna have to drop more on your front arrow. Alright, so look, Dave. This is what your arrow wants to look like. 700, 900. Make sure your arrow looks like this. 700 and 900. And then you're gonna want to change your gear ratio, your final gear ratio to 2.868. Your first is going to look like 3.391, which will give you 123 miles per hour. 2.530, which is 166. 2.036, which is 206. 1.717, which is 244. 1.517, which is 276. 1.404, which is 315. But you're going to only adjust to your final. You're not going to adjust any of that other stuff. So adjust your final gear to 2.868 and make sure your gears look like that. And tell me when you're ready. And your final result should be 799.97. Messing with the gearbox won't. You should be at 7.997 without having to change the gearbox. It's the only difference between my tune and the tune that Scotty, I posted up for Scotty. It's the only difference because I'm running the bigger wang. You got it? And make sure your anti-lag system's on strong. Not like that has much. I mean, that probably has a little bit to do with it. I'm not gonna. I won't change this page until you tell me that you're finished looking at it. But you'll get there by just adjusting the final to 2.868. Are you there? Yeah, you're not going to mess with any of the gears. You're just going to mess with the final. If you mess it up, go back to set your gearbox back to normal, and then go back to the fully customizable gearbox, and it should reset the gearbox back to stock. And then just mess with the final. This setting right here. Not that one. This one here. That's the only one you want to mess with. You're not going to muck around with any of the other ones. Just final. Arrows at 700 and 900. Power restrictors at 72 with a ballast of 93. That's midship at 0. Ballast positioning should be 0. Body height adjustments 60-60. Roll bars front 510. Dampening ratio is 30-30. Dampening ratio, oh, that's compression. Expansion should be 43-43. Frequency should be 4.30. In the front, 4.10. In the back, 3.0 all around for camber, and 0 toe angle. You got it? Make sure you turn your nitrous off. Make sure you got no nitros on your car, man. Hey, look, this car coming with a different. No, it only comes with that one. Everything else is the same. High RPM turbo, anti-lag on strong. That should do you, Dave. All right. And make sure you got hard tires on, Dave. You got the racing hards on, right? You're not running the mediums. That's probably the biggest thing. Make sure you have the right tires on. You have to have the hard tires on, because you won't be able to run the mediums on this race. Make sure you have all of that done. We're gonna go again. Going again. Wait a minute, hold on. What, you can't get it to go above 783.93. Are you copying? Are you copying this the settings exactly, Dave? I mean, if you have the settings like this, you should be able to get well above 7.8. You should be at 799.97. You're using the exact same settings, yeah? Ballast 93, power restrictor at 72. You have the high RPM turbo engaged, yes? And anti-lag is set to strong. Yeah, I mean, if you're running the exact same car I have, your settings should be exactly the same. They should be 7.997. Right? And this is what your gearbox is going to look like. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're doing to your setup, man. Your final's wrong. Your gearbox is wrong. It should be 2.868. .868 for your gearbox. Turbos are fine. Let's look at this. You should not have the option for medium tires. There's something wrong with your setup. And you're in the right car, right? Yeah. There's something not jiving with your setup at all. It's way off. If you're only getting that much power, then you're way off somewhere. Did you save a stock? Did you save the stock tune, Dave? Did you save a page for the stock setup for this car? As I would say, just to start over again. That's what I was wondering, Brian, if he's doing the Group 3 car. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to run mediums. This should be a hard-only race for you. He's in the right car. He's in the right car, Brian. For some reason, his setup isn't... For some reason, his setup isn't working right. You only have one... Oh, man. You should have saved your stock setup. Mine's a 2016. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're doing to your setup, Dave. Can you find a way to reset your car back to stock? And try doing it again? Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. Yeah, set up a new page, go from defaults. My horsepower is at 603. Your horsepower is also 603. But it's not just measuring horsepower, it's also measuring, you know, your car's cornering capability. So there's something wrong in your suspension or transmission or something, man. Here. Let me just do this step by step here. I'm gonna go back to stock. Let me just remember what 2.868. Okay, let's do this again. We'll do this step by step. Okay. We're gonna do this step by step. You're gonna do this with me, Dave. Alright. Let me go back to the Discord's tune. That shouldn't have any bearing whether or not you change the oil or not. Even if you start a new page, Scotty? Okay. So everything that's in blue is different from my current setup, yeah? So I'm going to start here and go to strong. Okay? That puts me at 878. We're going to go 700 and 900. That puts me at 882. We're going to put the power restrictor down to 72. That gets me to 838. We'll go ahead and do all of this. This is 5, 5, 60. That gets me at 838. And then thank you, Icy. $60. So we're raising the car. That stays at 5. This goes to 10. Anti-roll bar in the back. We're keeping compression ratio, dampening ratio at 30. The expansion ratio should go up to 43 for both of them. 4.30. And 4.10. We're going to put the camber up to 3. I'm going to zero out my toe. And then we're going to add, what was it, 97, 95 kilos, 97 kilos. That should get us to 799.26. Just doing that without having to mess with the gearbox. And then, oh crap! Now I got to do this all over again because I just realized you guys are on this page. All right, let's do this again. And I'll show you what happens. Okay. Strong. 700. 900. 60. 10. 30, 30. 43, 43, $4.30, $4.10, 3 for camber. 3 for camber. 0, 0 for toe. This should be 5. 5. It's 60. And without even messing with the transmission right now. Or we got to do ballast and power restrictor 72. 96, yeah. $97 kilos. And without anything, that's 799.26. And I think it was at 1.868. What was my transmission at? $2.868. Sorry. Okay. 799.26. There's something off in my rig somewhere, but that's still way above what you have. that's still way above 2.868. Yes. Yeah, you want your ballast in 97. Something's still slightly off, I think. No, it's not. For some reason, this one's registering 0.76 less than Scotty's. And let's see, hold on. Oh, 93. Sorry. Ballast should be at 93. There you go. Ballast should be at 93 kilos at 0 at midship. I don't want your ballast higher. 93. 93, Dave. And you should have a car that's a 7.99 or 799.97 at the very end. That's what your PP should be. What's your numbers look like? It's exactly like my current car. It should be kilos. You can't change unless your units can't change from kilo to. It measures the ballast in kilos. Unless you change the system somewhere. But I mean that would have changed your mile per hours, because I'm still registering mile per hours. Does it say pounds next to your ballast, or does it say kg next to your ballast? That might be your problem, because I have kilos next to my ballast. As far as I knew, everyone had kilos for ballast. Instead of, they had metric, you have metric for ballast instead of standard. Or imperial, whatever you want to call it. How do you have your settings set for that measurement? Let's go into that. Let's go into that. I don't think I ever messed with that. Units are in miles. Yeah, it should be in kilos. Then you're good. Yeah, that's exactly where you should be. With 0 ballast, yes? Yeah. 6.8, you're still off somewhere. I'm at 9.7. Well, then give yourself more power or something, I don't know. Drop a couple more kilos. I mean, at 7.9968, you should still be fine. I mean, that's more than enough. Yeah, your ballast positioning is at 0, right? Your midship on your ballast. What and how many kilograms are is your car for your ballast? Is it 96 or 93? Drop it then. You could probably shed a couple pounds or a couple kilos that's the case. No, just tell me what your ballast is at. You don't have to send a picture. What's your ballast at? How many kilos do you have in your car right now? Because it seems like there's just a small adjustment that you need to make to get to 799.97. But I mean, you know, it's like 3.300ths of a pp. I mean, it shouldn't even really matter that much. Yeah, it shouldn't really even matter that much, Dave. At 799, you should still be blowing everyone away. Where did you send the picture, Dave? No, I'm not asking the ballast positioning. You have 0 ballast in your car right now. All right, then there's something wrong with your car, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how you're tuning your car, but if you're at 0, I had to put 93 ballast in order to get the car to 799.97. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you did with your tune, but your car is way off somewhere, and I'm not sure what has happened to your car that is requiring it, is making it like that. I mean, I literally just did it from scratch just now, and I came up with the exact same number that I've been coming up with. Yeah, I saw it. I'm coming with the exact same numbers I've come up with before, and I did the exact same thing. And we can do it again. You probably wanted to copy a stock version of your car before you did anything, because sometimes when you mess with it messes with the PP. When you, I still think the PP thing is buggy. You know, they may have fixed the Cheesahawk, but I think there's something buggy with the. I would imagine that's maybe somewhere in your tranny. I don't know. I don't know, man. But you should have saved the stock version of your car. Here, I'm gonna do it again just to show you exactly what I did. This is stock. This is totally stock. All right, just watch. We'll do it one more time. Completely stock this car. Here, I will clean this off so you can see exactly what I'm doing. 700, 900. Ballast 93. My car is starting at 877.96, by the way. 72. 60. 10. 43. 43. We want to put this to the strong. Uh, 43, 4.30. 4.10. This has to be a 3. This has to be a 3. This goes to 0. Toe. 0. Torque. 5. Acceleration sensitivity. 5. Torque vectoring center, or braking sensitivity 60. And we're going to put this at 2.868. Okay. All right. This should all be right. So we are right now at 877.96. I'm going to hit triangle. 79.97. Which is where I'm supposed to be at right now. Alright, we'll take a look at the performance points. Alright. You both have 603 horsepower. We have both the same amount of torque. Your weight is way off. You're at 2313. I'm at 2518. Front rear balance ratio is the same. Your 0 to 25 is way slower. I'm at 10.77. You're at 1106. Your 0 to 60 is 19.83. I'm at 19.32. 62 to 93. You're at 224. I'm at 1.89 seconds. Low speed. You're at minus 26. I'm at minus 0.85. High speed is the same. You're off with your rotational G by 0.01, and you're off by your 150 rotational G. Mine's 2.24, yours is 2.34. So your car is way off. I don't know what you've done to your car, but it's way off. Is very much off. Very much off. Yeah, I don't know how to get your car back to a stock setting. I mean, there's no reason why your car shouldn't automatically go to 2.7. Someone else can try it out. I mean, anyone else that has this car out there, you know, try it out and see whatever it is. That shouldn't really matter, Dave. I don't think that's gonna matter. Its car was 7.97 when I started. It's gonna always be 7.99.97. I don't think that's gonna matter. The mileage isn't gonna matter, man. There's something off with your car. Let me look at my mileage. Yeah, there's something off with your car, man. It may have been when you first initially set it up. My mileage is at 97 miles this car's got on it. I mean, this car's brand new. Yeah, I don't think you copied it right, dude. Yeah, the mileage isn't gonna matter. I've got 97 miles in this car. I literally just bought this car today. I don't think you've copied it right, and it's somehow, somewhere, some way, somehow you've mucked it up. You've mucked up the car settings. So it's now, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I don't think you copied it right, Dave. I don't think you copied it right. I mean, I would try to find a way to set everything back to stock. And then work from there. Because it literally should just be punching in the numbers and it should go automatically to the what's the who's it that it's at right now. Yeah, the weight's way off, dude. That's where you're really, really off, is the weight. Did you buy anything for the car? I mean... $243 miles on yours. That shouldn't matter, though. I mean, even if that was the case, my car is only... It's got 150 less miles on than your car. So that shouldn't matter at all. I can imagine if the car had 5,000 more miles than my car, then it would matter, but... You know, we're talking 150 miles. That's there shouldn't be there shouldn't be that much of a difference between our two cars. That's why I should always make 2 pages. Let's see if we can return this car back to stock. Let's see if we can find a way to get your car back to stock. Let's see, let's copy this one. We'll copy this sheet. Yeah, but I mean, there's a massive difference between our two cars in the weight. Try this. Go to normal transmission and then go back to fully customizable transmission. That should reset your transmission back to stock. There's no other way of getting all of this back to stock unless you copy the stock numbers. But that shouldn't matter either. Are you copying? You're copying it exactly, right? Yeah, it should honestly, I mean, it should go straight to 799.97, Dave. I've done it like 3 times now. Yeah, you should be able to just go and copy the numbers exactly, and your car should be somewhere. Your car is different than mine. I don't know how what you've done to your car. This is the NSX Concept GT 2016. Engine model HR414E NSX. Should be having the exact same car right now. What's my gross weight? It's 2518. You see right there on the screen. Yeah, because I have the added ballast, that's why. Yeah, you should have to add ballast to this car in order to get it into this race. Somewhere along the line, your car is different. I don't know how. You have a fully customizable racing transmission, yes? I mean, the only four things you needed to buy for this car was a high RPM turbo, fully customizable racing transmission, ballast, and the power restrictor. So I'm not sure what's going on with your car. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Dave. I can't answer that question. Try copying the setup number for number. That's the only thing I'd say. Copy the setup number for number. Everything. Remember, your downforce is going to be 700, 900. Hell, go back to the stock wing. Go back to the stock wing and use the exact setup that's in the Discord. It's not going to make much of a difference. Trust me. It's like 0.03 bit of difference. Either way. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to figure it out. If you want to do a different setup, then, you know, figure it out. Yeah, use exactly what the setup in the setup is. Put your stock wing back on and go exactly what is on that tune. And you should end up with very close to 800, right, Scotty? What is Scotty's tune at? And it's not, it should really happen very quickly. Scotty's at 799.95. Actually, with the downforce, I get 0.02 more downforce than Scott, or 0.02 more PP within Scotty, but it's not. That shouldn't be a game changer. You know, it's slightly better, but you know, we're talking about 0.02 PP. Yeah, I'm on the manual transmission as well. Maybe that's it then. You want the more expensive one, Dave. You want the racing transmission. Maybe that's it. You want the racing transmission. You want the cheaper one. You want the most expensive transmission you got out there. That's probably it. So go get the expensive transmission. See, had you mentioned that earlier, this is maybe even... Yeah, that's probably it, Dave. You never said anything about that earlier. I'm on the racing transmission. I'm not on the sports transmission. I'm on the racing transmission. The most expensive one. You're on the sport transmission. No. Just go with the most expensive transmission. No, don't throw a wrench in the works. Just, I mean, if you want to, Dave, go get the cheaper transmission. You know, then your car, then you don't have to add ballast. I have the more expensive transmission. But apparently that's a big factor in why your car is way different than my car. Yeah, you have the semi-racing transmission. You want the fully customizable racing transmission. No, I've always had this, Dave. Look, I have never bought this transmission. The fully customizable manual transmission I've never had. I haven't even bought it. I have this one. I have the fully customizable racing transmission. I've never had the other one. Yeah, you never said anything about the other transmission. Why? Because the racing transmission probably reacts better for the power that's being thrown into the drivetrain. I mean, I'm 12 seconds faster, Dave. I'm 12 seconds faster than any other time that I've set up this car. I'm fine with the ballast. Yeah, setups have to have the same exact parts in order for them to work. So, we've been troubleshooting something. You never told me that you only had that other transmission. Yeah, setups have to have the exact same parts in order to work. We've been talking about this now for like an hour and a half, and you never said anything about the transmission that you have. That's probably the big difference. As is probably about the biggest difference in both of our cars right now, is I have the better transmission than yours. You know, and we're not talking about a whole lot of ballast. We're only talking about 93 kilos, man. Mid-ship. Yeah, you'd never said anything about your tranny. I mean, you saw on Scotty's list that he's got the racing transmission. Yeah. Yeah, you need to have the racing transmission. You need to have the racing transmission in order for the tune to work. The tune's very specific, right? The tune's very, very specific, and you have to have all the parts exactly, or else it's not going to work. I doubt they're going to be much better because the racing transmission also shifts quicker, Dave. It shifts much quicker than the semi-racing. That's why I never buy the semi-racing transmission. It also doesn't handle power as well as the semi-race, or the semi-racing doesn't handle power as well as the racing transmission. The semi-racing transmission is for cars that have a lower power output. But you can use it, Dave, if you want to. I mean, that's your prerogative. You know? But when you were asking why my car was different than your car, it's because of that. That's why your car wasn't setting up the right way. You know? You can do that, Dave. You can run with that transmission if you want. Just as long as you stay, that's exactly what Scotty says. Just as long as you stay under 800 pp, you're fine. You know, if it's more comfortable for you, then go ahead and rock it, man. You know, I'm not saying that you have to, but what we were talking about is that we were trying to figure out why your car was showing up differently than my car, and I thought that's what we were trying to figure out, right? I'm not acting like you withheld on purpose, but we were just trying to figure out why your car was behave differently than my car. You know? I asked you before whether or not what parts you had for your car. We were just trying to figure out what was wrong with your car. If there was something wrong with your car. Yeah, now we know why it's not setting up identically. You know, if you want to run with that tranny, then go ahead, you know? If you feel more comfortable with that tranny, then do it. And less ballast. Yes, the transmissions are very different. They're very, very different. They're very, very different. You know, it's if you want to match your driving style and you think that tranny's going to help you out with less ballast, then go for it. You know, no one's saying that you got to run exactly this setup. Just as long as you're under 800 pp, then you're fine. You know, rock it with how many pp you got. I'm fine with how the car is set up right now. You know? I'm perfectly fine with how the car is set up right now. The way it's set up now, I like it a lot. I don't think it needs to change too much. I don't know. I don't know, Dave. I couldn't answer that for you. that I could not answer. That you're gonna have to ask Polyphony Digital. I have no idea why the car comes equipped as it is. But you know, run it like that if you want. You know, the other NSX was fine stock as well. So I guarantee you, if you ran that NSX, the one that you have right now, stock, it'd be fine. I mean, you're racing Group 2 against Group 3. You really don't even need a tune. This is just maximizing the power that we have in the car. But you really don't need a tune. I mean, I did it yesterday, first run with the older NSX, and had 0 tune on it. And I was still ended up being like 40 seconds ahead of the what's it called? You know? I didn't have to do anything. Oh crap, it's 11:30. Well, that may be the end of the stream. I'm now beyond my time limit here. I meant to end the stream at 11, but now it's 11:30. That sucks. All right, well, we'll call it a night. We'll call it a night. We will call it an evening. We didn't make the money we wanted to make, but that's fine. Whatevs. I'll just try to work it in sometime this week. Maybe we'll just grind again next week. I don't know. Yep, it's the end of the sardines. The end of this week's sardine. Maybe we'll find a new grind for next week. Maybe we'll run this this car somewhere else. Well, yeah, take the high turbo off. You don't need the high turbo, Dave. The high turbo is just to help with exit and exit speeds. Yeah, just take the high turbo off. Like I said, yesterday I did it with a stock NSX and it was fine. Yeah, maybe we'll find another. I don't think there's any better 800 pp race for money, is there? Did you buy that Mira? You know what I'm gonna buy? I'm gonna buy that Camaro. We can at least do that. I know. Both me and Icy are waiting for the F40 to show up. We can only hope, Icy. We can only hope that that F40 shows up sometime soon. We'll buy this thing. It's only 300 grand. Oh, and it has yellow lights, so that's a good thing. I always like cars with yellow lights. Sardines in the 1 hour spa. Yeah, but we'd have to do group 3 for the 1 hour spa, huh? Maybe we'll try the 1 hour spa with a group 3 car. And that's rain as well. Josh said it was a lot of rain at that race. I think you make more money at Sardines, honestly. Because Sardines, it's, what, 30, 20, 50 minutes? And you make, you know, 1.4 mil. Whereas Spa, you make a little less, right? Oh, the last time was 1.3 mil. I'm hoping it shows up again. Let's see if it showed up again. And we'll grind. I mean, I'm not gonna really get to play this game this week, and more than likely, the only time I'll get to play, I'll be working on Gretty's livery for his car. So this was my last opportunity to do any grinding until next week. No, it hasn't shown up yet. It has not shown up yet. Nothing new has shown up. It probably won't show up until tomorrow. You guys didn't see my camera? No. Better get my drifting shoes on. For what? Is there a drift race that's a lot of money? Are you talking about for that Camaro? We'll try that Camaro out. I don't know if I can wide body it. Let's see if this will be that. I doubt I can wide body this car. It's probably already wide bodied. Yeah, that's already been wide bodied. What other parts can I put on this car? Yeah, someone else said that I should pick this car up this week, and we did. What type of wangs can I put on this car? I kind of don't like that wang. I will keep it. It's part of the car. Wheels. Maybe we'll mess with the wheels. I don't know. I don't feel like messing with this car right now. I own it now, though. Ooh, those look good. Oh, those look good too. Those even look good. Oh, maybe all the way to 20s. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, we can go wider with these. Yeah. A word? Alright, we'll do that. I like that. Alright. Is anyone missing shifts? No. Yeah, I'm not missing any shifts. I have all my shifts. all my shifts are present. All my shifts are very much present. All my shifts are present and accounted for. Well, I can't do anything about that, Dave. That's all YouTube. The lag time on my Apple doesn't seem like it's that bad. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night. That is the end of the night. We will return to this grind next week. And hopefully I'll have a livery built for Grady. If not, we'll try to do, maybe we'll work on liveries on Friday. When I come back on Friday? I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Either we'll work on liveries, or we'll do what we did today, kind of like half liveries, half grind. You know? I know, I'd like to do the Nürburgring Nightcap, man. Icy, I agree. I agree. I would love to take this NSX, either one of the NSXs down the Nürburgring. I think both of them will be really good. Maybe we'll give a swing at lobbies next week and see if it works any better. I'm not very hopeful, but I aim to be disappointed, so I'm not disappointed when shit doesn't happen. So next week we'll the first thing that we'll do next week when we come back is we'll try lobbies out and see if lobbies are working at the very least. If we can hopefully get everyone on track, then we'll lobby it out. If not, then we'll do what we've done in the last couple of weeks. I know it's kind of boring, but at least we get to talk. You're gonna take your CLK LM? Do you have a tune for your CLK LM? I see that you've been running at Sardines. I'd like to try that car out there. Do I own the CLK LM? Pretty sure I do. Pretty sure I do. I'd like to try different cars there. You know, not just the NSX. Even though I really love the NSX there, I might pick up a Lexus and see how the Lexus does around there. Because I really like that car too. It understeers a little bit. It's a bit understeery than the Lexus. I would even like to try a group. I've seen people do the Group 1 there. I think it's a little much. I've got the 962 and the C9. Yeah, let's. If you have a tune for it, I'd like to see what it is and just try it out. You know, there's no harm in trying out different cars there. You know, since we're kind of relegated to that as a grind now. I've never really been a big fan of the CLK though. It's always been kind of squirrely. I know a lot of other people have good luck with it. I've never driven any of the Mercedes. Let's take a look at the CLK LM. Oh, it's only SLR. Yeah, I've never driven really much. I don't have much experience with the Benzes. Really? Where is it? Was that a classic? Was that a Legends car? Yeah, I don't see it here anywhere. Yeah, I know which car you're talking about. I know which car you're talking about. I didn't pick it up when it was in the legendary car lot. Yeah, we'll continue grinding next week. If lobbies don't work, we'll continue grinding and working on liveries and just chilling out, you know. Maybe it does, Dave. I like the Lexus how it was stock, but I mean, maybe it does. Who knows? Scotty, if you want to work on a Lexus tune. I mean, the Lexus that I like is this one. Scotty's got to have a bunch of money now. At this point. I didn't think so. I thought it was pretty quick. Oh, it's gonna be a terrible week. Dude, there's never really a good week for Uber Eats. You have like most of the day is good, and then there's like 1 or 2 instances during the day that are just terrible. So I quite like this. I like this car a bunch. I hope I have a better week too, Icy. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. And then I'll find out about whether my dad has to go under the knife this week or not. I'll figure it out. Or when he's gonna go under the knife. But yeah, we'll have a good week, man. Everyone have a good week. Fist bump to everyone. Icy, Dave, Scotty, if you're still out there. And whoever else is on stream. I'm not sure how many other people are out on stream right now, but I fist bump to all you guys. Thanks for watching and subscribing and hitting that. Remember, if you want to shop at Amazon, use my Amazon links. Helps the channel out a whole bunch. Maybe I should say that during the course of the stream when there's a whole bunch of people there. So people go to Amazon and buy stuff. Father's Day next week, yeah? I guess. Father's Day next week, yeah? Yo, Brian. I didn't even know you were still there. Boop. Fist bump. Yeah, everyone have a great week. Thanks for watching all weekend. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, you guys hang and are awesome, and you're awesome with the modding and everything. And like I said, this community is built around you guys, a little less than me. You know, the channel's only as good as the audience that watches it. And you guys are the finest audience out there. So, much thanks for watching and for being awesome. With that, I'm just gonna say goodnight, guys. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day, and I would like to get some sleep. Eat dinner first, then get some sleep. But you guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping it's a good part of your day. We'll come back next week around the same time, Friday. Okay, so it's 2 weekends from now. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. But you guys are always the best part of my day. Next week, Friday. And we'll go until Sunday. And do the same crazy shit we always do on the stream. And everyone have a fantastic week at work. I'm hoping everyone has a great week. I want to see everyone back here to next week, so we can do the same frivolity, crappy, crazy shit that we do here. Now we're cursing a lot. I try not to curse too much, but whatever. But until I see you guys next week, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone next Friday. Good night. Bye.